Hello. What's up, friends? Good morning. Welcome to another trailer day. It has been... I actually didn't look it up. I have no idea how long it's been since the last time we did one of these. But I know... Look at this. My notes. I know it's been a while because I've already written down something like somewhere between 1 and 2 dozen games that have kind of caught my eye. My process, by the way, is when I'm randomly infinitely scrolling on my phone and I see something that breaks my attention. I'm like, I'm going to write that down for trailer day. September 27th. You know what? That's more recent than I thought, but about quarterly. You know how it is. Excellent. Excellent. Also, for those of you who know what I'm talking about, I have no idea. There was a big game show thing. Game show. Video game trailer show, like some type of trailer showcase that happened, I want to say on Thursday. And I just completely missed on it. And there's a possibility that we could start by catching up on that as well. But I would need to know what it was. I tried looking it up. I didn't try that hard. Maybe I can just try a quick Google search. The Game Awards is this Thursday. That's correct. It's on the 12th. It's on the 12th at like 4 p.m. or something like that. And my plan is to co-stream that as well. You missed that as well? Yeah, Carnage was streaming it. But the way that has his Twitch VOD set up, it doesn't just show everything. It's like very curated. So I can't just go back and be like, what was he doing on Thursday? Because it's, yeah. But that's fine. That's fine. Is our Q4 count up or down? Oh, number always go up, please. We're gaming here. We're gaming. All right. Well, if nobody knows, then that's fine. Look at this swoosh my hair is doing right now. Jeff Keighley's Video Game Dealy. That's right. The very same this Thursday. All right. We had a couple subs to start the day off. The Mana League. 75 months, 3/4 of a year. Thank you very much for the support. Inkslayer, 60 months and a trailer day. I know. It's more likely than you think. Spies, thank you for using your Prime here. Appreciate you spending Bezos' money. There was a PC gaming thing. Okay, tell me more, Durdrongo. What does that mean? I would love to watch that. Really quick, as I always try and do with these trailer game days, I have not vetted all of these videos ahead of time. I would love them to be surge safe. Especially if I'm Googling something like the PC game show, there is a chance that a trailer has some content that I normally wouldn't show. Viewer discretion is advised. I will do my best. I'm going to PC Gaming Show 2024. Streamed 3 days ago. 2.5 hours. Well. Oh, by the way, before we get into this too much further, I want to show you sort of what I'm looking at right now for my list. 2 trailers, 2 games that I want to kind of catch up on because I'm always curious. One is Avowed, which is the large first-person fantasy RPG that's coming out from the people who did, I believe it's Pillars of Eternity. I believe this is Avowed. Pardon me, I believe this is Obsidian, the same company that also did New Vegas. I could be getting one of those points wrong, but at least the majority of those is right. And that's coming out soon, TM. And then I don't know. I keep seeing articles popping up about like a new Elder Scrolls 6 thing. These could all just be clickbait, but enough of these have been showing up in my newsfeed that I don't know if no information is dropped about it. So I want to find out some stuff. I'm kind of curious about Brighter Storms. If you haven't heard about this game, the creator of RuneScape has made a new RuneScape, and that RuneScape is called Brighter Storms. And it came out last month, and it's still in a very early form, but it's fascinating. And then here's just a list of like titles. I don't know why I put them under small, because these were from studios of various sizes. But here's, what is this? 14, 15 games that I'm kind of curious about. I've hit that point that I'd love a new The Elder Scrolls, but I also don't have a strong hype. I mean, it's been It's been 49 years or whatever. It's been a while. It has certainly been a while. Well, I mean.
Hey kids, what do you call the NordVPN?
What? Oh, interesting. Because I was in incognito, all right, you know what? No. We actually, since the last time we did a trailer day, we own the YouTube. We own YouTube. We got the YouTube Premium, so no more ads. Might just reinstall Skyrim. I mean, tempting. I tried to do that. I wanted to do that like last Christmas, actually. All right, anyways. Yes. Why is there no sound? Oh, cool. So the video is not that long. Why does it make it sound like it's not starting in 22 minutes? All right, let's go to the actual show proper. 3 minutes, 15 seconds.
Volumes before giving up. For host Frankie Ward and PC Gamer's 25 most wanted games.
All right, as always, my friends, let me know how the volume is. Let me know how we're big chilling and all this. And also, you're on screen today, so be good. I mean, not a great disclaimer for this channel, but here we are. We can always skip.
Oh, hello. Welcome to the PC Gaming Show Most Wanted. I am Frankie Ward, broadcasting our show from a top
By who?
secret
PC
underground
Gamer.
lab where the
Oh,
finest
who's taking the Christmas
scientific
presents?
minds
Never
of our
mind.
generation
Sorry.
are on the brink of an exciting new technological breakthrough, the invention of a numbered list filled with video games. It's never been done before. Why spend hundreds of millions to build a secret lab to study video games? Because these days there are so many games coming out, you need a wish list a mile high to keep track of them.
I mean, it's true.
Did you know that by the time I finish this sentence, 14 more games will have been added to Steam, and 8 of them will be hidden object games about cats? To come up with a definitive list of the most exciting and anticipated PC games on the horizon.
The fact that this is hosted by PC Gamer is huge for me because a huge part of my childhood was formed by PC Gamer magazine and the little demo discs they handed out. So I like a curated list. I'm excited about this.
Worthy of your attention. Today, those 25 scientifically selected games will become PC Gaming's most wanted. And by the way, we've got a lot more than 25 games to show you. We'll also be revealing some of the awesome games on PC Gamer's very own wishlist.
All right.
Not only that, we traveled far from our secret lab this year to talk directly to game developers at their studios. So we'll be bringing you a behind-the-scenes look at some of the exciting games they're creating. Right, get ready, because our biggest show ever is about to begin.
I love her hair, by the way.
Let's get this show started with our first look at some of the awesome games on the PC Gamer wishlist.
World premiere.
The life of a merchant should be easy.
You know what's funny? I think this is Moonlighter 2. This is one of the ones that I wanted to check out. All right, good. We have overlap. Their list, my list.
You want more. You seek wealth.
I believe Moonlighter was my first ever play at Forward Loading Ready Run 2. This is such a great game. What you do is by day, you operate a shop in the overworld, and then by night, you go down into the dungeon and you I don't know, dungeon dwell? I don't know what the action word is for that, and you get loot that you bring up to sell. It's very cool. The Endless Vaults, ooh. That's pretty hype. Well, hold on. I mean, we already watched that trailer. Dungeon Crawl, Dungeon Delve. Hey, Sensible One, what's up, friend? Thank you for the Prime. Thank you as well for the support on Patreon. I really appreciate it. Is this a TNMT Tactics game? Yo, what? Interesting. Huh. Oh, this is the first I've ever heard of this game. Looks like some of you in chat have already heard of it before. Fascinating. Hello? That was an awkward end to that trailer. I was like, did YouTube freeze? Uh-oh.
That is 2 world premieres right out of the gate, and the show just started. This is what we do here, folks, and we don't have any plans to slow down.
Good morning, crew. How is everyone doing today?
Good. Thank you for asking. Oh my god, they're so round.
Business as usual, it seems. Pirates inbound! Gratitude! Hey, Captain.
It seems like they're making a bunch of like FTL-like party games right now, where you and a bunch of your friends hang out and collectively try and not die, I guess.
In the shadowy
What up, Butternades? What up, JLC? Welcome on in, friends.
where gadgets whir and whistle. A not-so-secret society of over 80 gaming luminaries gather for one purpose. To select PC
Hold on.
gamers gather for one.
I think that is the chemical composition for caffeine. Hold on. Hold on. Oh no. No. Okay, all right, I'm wrong. I'm not even close. Okay. Well, I'm not that far off. That's just a glucose ring? Oh man, you're no chemist, but okay, I'm sorry. I got excited. I thought I recognized it.
Select PC gamers list of the top 25.
I used to have a wooden cutout behind me that had caffeine burned into it. I wonder where that went.
Games.
Got lost in the move. It's in a box somewhere. Hey, good morning, Frez.
This council.
I'm Brian Wanya with Tripwire Interactive, and I'm on the council.
I'm Anna Demetrio. I'm a content creator and a voice actor, and I'm also a member of the council.
Hello, netizens. It is I, Dana, a member of PC Gamers Council with a capital C.
Hello, gamers. I'm Tanya Short, the lead of Kit Fox Games. I am in my 2nd year in.
How do I get me on the council? I don't need to be doing anything else. What's up, Scarble?
Me, Die Hard Diva, horror enthusiast, content creator, and your newest member of the council.
God, yeah, just what I need. Another job? No. Though it would be very cool. Don't get me wrong. What is this shooter? They do like an old school retro game, but now it's modern. Like, what is this, Daikatana? Wow, what a nostalgic boomer shooter, actually. Hello. Hey, what's up, Smith? Thank you so much for the 61 months. Morta. Interesting. Good morning, Jessica.
Let's get to the main course, the first entry on our most wanted list. Remember, all the games on our list were selected and voted on by more than 80 industry experts. Here's the council's pick for number 25 of this year's most wanted countdown.
Number 25. The countdown.
Number 25. Judas.
Weekend is still a secret.
It's Dash.
You'll know in a couple weeks.
2007, BioShock blew
I'm very
everyone away
excited,
by
though.
really pushing the envelope for video game storytelling. Now, Judas, which is coming from BioShock creative director Ken Levine, looks like it's going to do that all over again in 2025. You've got 3 conflicting characters on board a giant crumbling spaceship, where every decision affects the trajectory of the narrative. Which one are you going to side with? Whose ideals do you agree with? These are the kind of questions that...
It feels like they're making another BioShock. Yeah. I was about to say, like,
story is
interesting.
The picture, as it's also got an absolutely kick-ass art direction too. Everything from the ship's dilapidated halls to its colourful inhabitants just looks incredible. When you throw in legions of terrifying robots to defeat with a combat system that mixes guns and supernatural powers, there's an awful lot to get excited about.
He's upgraded your home coffee setup. Let's go, Butter.
24.
Oh, they didn't really show us all that much at all. They're like, we're excited for Judas. And you're like, okay. There's a new Killing Floor game? Hilarious.
On behalf of everyone at Tripwire, a massive thank you to our fans, and thank you to PC Gamer. To be included in the 25 most wanted games of 2025 is an absolute honor. We're incredibly excited, flattered, honored. I'm just repeating words now, that's how excited I am. But we're excited and we wanted to say thank you.
Look how shiny his eyes are. He is excited.
At one of our classic Zeds reimagined for Killing Floor 3.
I wonder if this guy's excited. Yeah. Yeah, Killing Floor is interesting. It's one of the sort of the classic Left 4 Deads, right? Wait, why does that zombie have a jetpack? Starting to feel like this zombie apocalypse might be a little bit more deliberate. Why wouldn't the zombie have a jetpack? How do you fly without a jetpack? All right, sorry. Apparently I'm asking the wrong questions here.
Killing Floor 3 is utter co-op carnage, and I cannot wait to grab my friends and splatter some Zeds. Before we get too deep into our most wanted list, I want to help you keep track of all the great games we're showing you today. Just head to our Steam page at pcgamer.com/wishlist and you'll find every game from today's show. Speaking of lists, let's scroll through PC Gamer's overstuffed wishlist for something new. You've heard that money makes the world go round. And that's triply true in our next game, which mixes up a fantasy city builder, a GOG game, and a real-time strategy, all in the same pot. Here's Gold Adventure Gold.
Gold Adventure Gold? Did I hear that right? Gold Adventure Gold. Okay. Odds and ends. All right. I just wasn't sure. Okay, it's very cute. It's very cute. I have always been very soft to the idea of a city builder where you cater to adventurers, right? Like you don't do the dungeon diving. Instead what happens is you know how every adventurer goes back to a town? You manage that town, and I'm not quite sure what the balance was there, because it looks like you maybe control some of the adventurers too. Oh, this is, it's like a word for summit. It's like climb, or something like that is the name of this game. I think we've watched a trailer for this before. It looks so pretty, by the way. Ooh. There's a surprisingly high amount of games like this at the moment. I can only name 2, and one of them came out like 5 years ago. There's sort of a roguelike one where you'd get a bunch of injuries and stuff like that. It was coming over it. This seems a little bit more cairn. I said climb. Cairn is another word for mountain?
Coming up in the
Cairn? Isn't a cairn like a gravestone thing? What does cairn mean? Wait, Peaks of Yore and Jusant are the only two. Oh, there's okay, but there's more than I thought. Character co-op. Karen is a pile of stones that is a grave marker. Right, yes. Anime intensifies. Is this a Magical Girl roguelike? It looks like it, right? It's like, what about Magical Girl Hades? Actually, this looks like it might be multiplayer too. Yup. Starlight Revolver. You know what? That is the most oh my god, there's fishing. This is the most...
So Starlight Revolver is an ARPG like Diablo, but instead of demons and monsters, it's magical anime girls and minigames. That's going to the top of my list. Up next, you know how they say, take only pictures, leave only footprints when you're going into nature?
Yes.
Well, let's tweak that a tiny bit to take every creature, leave smoking craters.
That's a that's not a little tweak, that's a big tweak, Frankie.
For Revenge of the Savage Planet.
Did she pull a fishing rod out of her pocketless pants? I believe she pulled it out of her pocket dimension. Please keep up. It's a dream world of magic.
We'll get back what they have stolen from us. Kindred will rise again.
What? So, is this Revenge of the Savage Planet 2? More planets, more aliens, more mishaps. I think this was one of the last games that Ben and I streamed on Multipals. Was the original. Goodbye!
You tell Tweed to back off, or we are going to rain righteous fury down on him.
Revenge of the Savage Planet. Okay, so this is a sequel to Journey to the Savage Planet. Fascinating. Fascinating.
And on that day, everything was taken from us. So many lost. So much effort.
Is this updated content for Homeworld 3?
All we had built? Gone. Faded away. But beyond the destruction, frightened and alone, we found each other. Now, together, we're discovering new horizons.
Ship doesn't look like a Homeworld ship.
Every foundation laid.
Hey, Curator, thank you for the Prime, friend.
Every spark
Appreciate you.
ignited. Every connection made builds something new.
Goodbye. Whoa. Wait. Huh?
Our journey led us to these stars. And from the fragments of the past, we will forge a better, brighter tomorrow.
Is this person a giant? I was just picturing for a second, they look kind of humanoid, but the scale makes it look like they're like 50 feet tall. Yeah, the perspective of the people in this is very odd. Spacecraft. Online Galactic Frontier. The name and the trailer don't tell anything either. So hold on. When it says online, is it a first-person space MMO? Wait, that's by the same people that did War Tales. Really? What genre was it? Right? Right? The only thing it said was Online Galactic Frontier. I don't know what any of these words mean. Right? So my take on this is an MMO space survival game. The main character of that trailer was a nut. Yeah. Right? Is it a spaceship game? Like, is this what we do? Or is this what we do? Are we on a planet and we are a nut harvester?
And from the fragment
right?
of the past,
It has the MMO tag on Steam. Interesting.
brighter tomorrow.
The universe is yours. Spacecraft is an online space exploration and building game. So it's either Eve or Elite Dangerous. Not necessarily. It could be No Man's Sky, which I would argue is neither Eve nor Elite Dangerous, right? Because I feel like a big part of Elite Dangerous is like having your spaceship and doing missions, as opposed to like exploring planets and stuff like that, which I think is a definitely, and right, No Man's Sky also has like base building and stuff. I have no idea. None idea. It does look very pretty though, but this is also cinematic. What's this type of trailer called again? This is there's gameplay trailers, and then there's announcement trailer, cinematic trailer, narrative trailer. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Wandering T? Thank you for the 43. This is definitely more of the other one, right? Good morning, Jordan. What's up, buddy? It could be a Sim City. Could be a Sim City. What's up, doodle the do?
I wake
Too busy? That's fair.
The waxing
Is this Caves of Cud? I'm doing great.
It sidewinds to the beetle moon.
Man, Caves of Cud is the best game that I don't know if I'm ever gonna play. This is getting like massive reviews. Kind of like Door Fortress, right? And this GUI, the visual of this, I just wish it didn't look like this. You know what I mean?
I've loosened from the lime.
Which is petty, right? But
time have lathed me to. I dream of the sky shelf and its cosmic tilt. The movers that ferried strangers across.
This is supposed to be one of the best RPGs basically ever.
The earth falls away to light and dust, and I dream no more. Now we become the specters.
You make you pass level 6 one of these days.
Of Cud.
Wishing you luck. I've heard it so good.
A long time coming, but well worth the wait. Caves of Cud is one of our favorite roguelikes, and its 1.0 release is out right now.
If it didn't look like this, it probably couldn't pull off a lot of the stuff it does. No, for sure, right? They spent all of the time in the world making the system work, right?
From the planet Draga in the Virgo constellation, 60 light years away. No, wait, scratch that. It's coming from Los Angeles.
I've said it before. I'll say it again. That's 2 times I'm going to say it. Beverly Hills Cop refers to Billy Rosewood, not Axel Foley. In fact, Axel Foley says the line, Billy's a Beverly Hills Cop, 1 hour, 14 minutes, and 33 seconds into the first movie. Case closed.
Was that streamer, game developer, and PC gaming show host Sean Day9 Plot talking about Beverly Hills Cop?
Yes, to all of the above.
It should not be legal to call a meal a shrimp feast if it has less than 8 shrimp. That's not a feast. It's not even a fest.
Sean, hello.
Oh, Frankie, I didn't see you there. Oh, and disembodied voice of Amelia Tyler. I didn't hear you there either. Hi.
Sean, what are you doing exactly?
Well, I'm not hosting the PC gaming show Most Wanted this year, so I thought, why not explore other art forms? You know, outside of looking seductively into a camera while I talk about video games.
So now you're a movie vlogger and shrimp critic?
We prefer the term shrimp journalist.
Okay. Well, you promise to leave movies and shrimp alone if I let you talk about a video game while looking into a camera?
Oh, golly, do you mean it, Dr. Ward?
Well, why not? Just make sure the viewers know I'm the star of the show.
Dang.
Number 23.
Oh. Too Control, Too Furious. What?
Now, I know we all like working from home.
Sorry. Sorry. I don't know why this cracked me up. Look, so there's a lot of different ways in video that you can change from one scene to another to imply something, to tell your audience something. There's the whip, right? There's the hard cut. There's the fade, right? There's like a wipe. There's a lot of stuff, but I have never watch this. Why are they zooming in on his throat? What is this transition?
Now I
sorry, like.
Now I know we all like working from home, but there's one office we all long to return to: the Federal Bureau of Control. We're still a little light on the Remedy Engineering Control 2. If you played Control 1, you know why I'm excited.
Sorry, Sean. Sorry.
Familiar third-person action mechanics, except it took kind of a mysterious SCP Foundation-style twist with telekinetic mastery, flinging objects at enemies, and more importantly, a brilliantly realized world with mystery around every corner. Control is the kind of game that even for someone like me that doesn't play a lot of shooter games, I couldn't wait to keep learning more about the
I've heard very, very, very good things about Control as well.
So, if you're like me, we're all dying to return to the oldest house for some more telekinetic fun.
Here's one for your witch list. In Crescent County, witches go high-tech with jet-powered motor brooms in a life sim and racing game that delivers itself to number 22 on our most wanted list. Crescent
A
County.
witch racing game? On like.
Hello and welcome to this very narrow green screen where we'll say a huge thank you for voting Crescent County one of PC gaming show's most wanted for 2024.
Ever since we announced this summer, the reception's been incredible. It's been amazing to see all the fan art.
And fan fiction.
And all the fan music.
And honestly, just seeing the reception, meeting people at Comic-Con and spending time seeing people resonate with the, core concepts of Crescent County, like making deliveries, racing your friends, and kissing them on the mouth.
We can't wait to show you a bit more of the game. A lot of the cool modifications you can make to your broom, all the cool little shortcuts around the island.
And all the general mischief that you can get into.
Mario Kart, but with witches.
We'd love it if you could join us on the Discord. We've got something in the works we're very excited about, but we also really want to show people more about the process of game dev, as we think it's really important.
So yeah, follow us on social media, and we hope we can get this in your hands very soon.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Bye. Yeah, sorry, we totally changed our minds. Our first playtest is going to be on Steam and Itch on the 8th of December.
One, you're an outlaw. 2, you have your own spaceship. 3, you have a misfit crew to manage. Do I even need to go on? Cyberpunk RPG Citizen Sleeper 2 Starwood Vector rolls a handful of dice and lands at number 21 on our most wanted list.
Yeah, I wonder, so going back to that Crescent County, I do wonder if they're going to have, Mario Kart-esque ways to screw with each other, but wizard flavored. That'd be kind of neat. I don't know. I don't know if it's just straight racing or if they're going to add a little bit of magic in there too. All right, Citizen Sleeper. Interesting. A shockingly big game with so many new systems. It improves on the original and every... Okay, I haven't heard of the original either, so this is interesting. Interesting. Oh, this is like a very narrative RPG exploration sort of thingy, huh? One of the best games you played in the last 5 years. No kidding. Interesting. Extremely narrative driven. Okay.
I think the thing that I'd really want to emphasize with Citizen Sleeper 2 is that it is a narrative game, and it is all about meeting characters, and there's a lot of text involved, a lot
Hey,
of
what's up,
reading.
Miss Twilly?
but
Thank you
actually,
so much for the 45 months.
45
45 to celebrate your birthday. Happy birthday, friend.
And the way that you decide to use the dice rolls and the way you react.
Thank you for spending your birthday with me. That's very flattering.
Game is really, really important. You have to deal with bad luck all the time, with failure, with stress, and all of these things. And I think that's what makes the game really exciting and engaging. I think the thing that I'm trying to do differently with Citizen Sleeper 2 is really emphasize the mechanical aspects of the role-playing. I think the first game did a really good job for players who are really into role-playing, but I think for the second game, I wanted to have much more mechanical elements supporting that. So the new dice system, the new stress system, glitching your dice, breaking your dice, all of these structures, they kind of create much more gameplay around the body of the sleeper, what it means to be like an android whose body is falling apart because they're escaping the corporation that made them. You're really getting to see that in the mechanics, but also in the story, this way that the sleeper's really struggling with this very human thing, which is this strange unknowability of our own bodies, that they are both something that we are, and they're integral to who we are as people. But they're also something that we don't exactly know how they work all the time, and we don't know what they're doing all the time. We just kind of feel their effects. Qualities that I really tried to bring into Citizen Sleeper 2 and maintain, even though you've got the crew, you've got the ship, you're traveling around, it's kind of like the human scale sci-fi, and really the intimacy with the characters, but also the intimate quality of the writing and the experience of kind of being in the body. It's kind of almost like a kind of emotional realism that the game tries to have. So I think that's been really important. Working on a sequel is definitely a different kind of challenge to working on an original game. You know, the game is already in the world, it already has fans, people have expectations. And when you're adding new ideas, you're kind of thinking all the time about the audience. Oh, they're gonna love it when they get to this bit, when they see this. And especially like having returning characters and having things happen in the same universe has been really exciting to just know that I'm dropping all these little golden pieces of moments that will connect to people. It feels
What up, Lady Mix?
special to still be telling
morning,
this story through the PC Gaming Show and to be voted one of the most wanted games. I think because when we had that first wake-up sleeper moment on the PC Gaming Show, it was the first moment of kind of like putting it out in the public eye and having people react to it. I really wasn't sure people would love the game. And especially because I was experimenting with taking ideas from outside of games, from tabletop games, and bringing them into games. And it turns out everyone was like, yes, this is something we really like. We really want you to do this. And so, yeah, it became really important to me to make a sequel.
I wonder if, as the day goes by,
I hope you enjoyed this look at...
we'll hear more and more about each game, because I felt like the first couple, like the first 5 games, we heard nothing about. That was a really interesting interview.
If you're keeping score, we've just revealed our first 5 most wanted games.
I was keeping score,
At number
thank you.
25, we had Judas.
Which we knew nothing about.
More guns and more than ever before, it's Killing Floor 3 at number 24. Control 2 warps to number 23. Crescent County charms its way into number 22, and Citizen Sleeper 2...
My favorite thing about Crescent County was the two of them saying hello from a very narrow green screen. I thought that was adorable.
We couldn't afford to take a rocket into the distant regions of deep space, so we did the next best thing. We took a trip to Iceland to talk to the makers of space survival MMO Eve Frontier.
Wait, is this just the Eve that we all know and love, or is this a new Eve? Hey, what's up, Anklag? Thank you for the 48. Ooh, Reykjavik. Is this a new Eve game, or have they rebranded Eve?
Eve Frontier is a survival game set in
That's
space
very
with a focus on
weird
self-reliance,
something.
moment-to-moment gameplay, and unlocking third-party development with an inclusive.
This is Eve Offline?
I think it's bordering on survival horror almost, in this huge, vast, empty universe with the rotting vestiges of an old civilization that grew too large and eventually collapsed. We're focusing really on the exploration. They'll be able to go vast distances, and in order to do so, they'll really have to prepare for that journey. They'll have to take resources with them. They might be able to survive out in the cold, in the wilderness. There'll be places where people choose to gather because there's an abundance of natural resources. Much like in our real life, we expect people to do the same with their digital civilizations. The combat in Eve Frontier is more focused on moment-to-moment gameplay, where what you see in the space scene around you really matters. With occlusion and line-of-sight mechanics, you might not know what's behind the next rock, you might not know who is waiting for you, or perhaps how many reinforcements they have when you're setting your trap. It means the action's a little bit faster, more decisions that you have to make in the heat of the moment with imperfect information, and that will lead to some emergent gameplay I'm absolutely sure of.
When you are in space and you're flying around, just feel like you're just a small speck trying to navigate your way through this vast expanse of an ancient relic of a civilization that was there before you.
Sorry, this B-roll hero shot was incredible.
Open up this universe to a layer where other players will be able to modify and co-create this universe with us.
CCP's always worked with third-party developers. It's part of what makes EVE Online so good at what it does, and we have just taken that and amplified it with EVE Frontier. It's open source, and that means that you can go in and you can program directly into the game with our Smart Assemblies features.
Smart Assemblies are structures in space that you as a player will be able to modify using code that you are writing and then deploying onto the blockchain.
You can think of it kind of like modding on a traditional game. You can play the original game as it came. You can then start getting truly independent third-party mods, and finally, you can actually build your own.
That sentence was
environments and really get in.
Interesting.
Some of the things we've seen players do in our earlier playtests include building a self-functioning tournament system, automated markets. We had gates that people were building to
What is it, 2018?
The scope is really endless with what they can do.
But rest assured, you will not need to have any knowledge of coding if all you want to do is to just explore and play in the frontier. In the frontier, everything is underpinned by digital physics. Very much in the same way that when we're walking around, when we are throwing things, putting glasses on tables, we don't think about how gravity is pulling us down. Within the virtual universe that we're creating together on eFrontier, blockchain is that physics layer that helps us to enshrine these rules to make sure that they are beyond anyone's touching, even ours at CCP, to make sure that blockchain is that physics. Within the virtual universe that we're creating together on eFrontier, blockchain is that physics layer that helps us.
Blockchain is that physics layer?
Universe that we're creating together on eFrontier, blockchain is that physics layer that helps us to enshrine these rules to make sure that they are beyond anyone's touching, even ours at CCP.
When we were building EVE Online, we decided to build on top of a database. Our choice of a database was hotly contested, at least in this community of people making MMO-like games. And never did we really position the game. EVE Online, the first database game. And we're not really looking to do that with eFrontier either. It is not really a blockchain game, no more than EVE is a database game. We're just being very explicit about it because it is a hot topic and we don't want to hide it away. It does use many stuff. A blockchain is involved, for sure. But it's more about the fact that it is distributed and not centralized. This is more like a peer-to-peer system where everyone can mod the server state in accordance to digital physics we have enshrouded into the world.
An example of digital physics could be as simple as item locality. If an item exists, it has a location, it cannot be messed around with. Other examples are that every action has some sort of energy cost. For example, if you've mined an asteroid or you've mined the player who was mining the asteroid with your guns, suddenly you've got resources and that has cost you some sort of energy to do that. It's something that means that you can't just perpetually fly around forever without eventually running out of energy. You will need to stop and do something. That makes the universe feel substantially bigger than infinite free travel, for example.
You should be able to observe these rules, and the digital physics are always there, always reliable. You will find that the environments themselves are influenced by these, giving completely different types of gameplay.
And this means that there'll be different areas of space that feel very different to play in and have very different effects and resources.
Yeah, they've tried to struck this weird thing of we're a blockchain game, but not that kind of blockchain game. And you're like, what does that mean?
And it's a virtual world that thousands and thousands of people choose to inhabit and find very real meaning in. We want to build eFrontier such that as time goes on and it becomes more and more decentralized, the people who actually choose to inhabit and find meaning in this virtual world can control it, and to such an extent that it can't be shut off. They choose to be here.
So it's very funny to me because when everybody was freaking out about the blockchain, everybody freaking out, a lot of tech people were just being like, it's just a database, right? That was the whole thing. A lot of people were doing, like, why are people losing their mind? It's like, databases aren't new. Don't worry about it. Like, I don't get why it's a database that shows history and stuff like that. And you're like, okay, whatever. And now they're like, we're making a blockchain game, but don't worry, it's just a database. And it's so weird seeing the journey of where we, what?
They should have a say in it, and eventually the true long-term goal with open sourcing the Carbon development platform, the ownership of the game itself will essentially reside in the citizens of the frontier.
We're really excited for you to join us on the frontier. To get your hands on Founder Access Packs, which are available right now, head on over to evefrontier.com.
I swear to God, if they do, and if you want to buy Eve coin, I don't like to watch trailers and dunk on stuff. That is not how I want to frame this whole show. I'm baffled.
7 Across the Ages sweepstakes. Thousands of fans voted on the Civilization Age they were most excited to see recreated into a custom, one-of-a-kind PC. The choices were Antiquity, Exploration, and Modern, and your voices were heard loud and clear. The winner was the Modern Age. Over the course of the next few months,
I'm very excited for Civ 7. February, friends.
On February 11th, PC Gamer, in partnership with 2K Games, will be building this unique PC and giving it away to one very lucky sweepstakes winner. The winner will also
wow, they
receive
3D printed? Okay, that's kind of a sick case.
A real wonder of the world before building it in Civilization 7.
You mean let Civ 7 cook for a bit? Civ games have always been quite good on release.
Exactly how this
It's not even about like the game comes out buggy. Typically when Civ games come out, they have, it's kind of like an EA game right now, like The Sims. You just know that there's going to be like 4 major DLCs that add to it later.
2 of their upcoming titles.
But the base game has always been solid.
Wishlist again for mystical action adventure The Legend of Baboo and the world premiere of Wild West Souls-like Tomb Water.
Wait, we don't actually get to see Civ 7? It was just an ad for a computer? Oh.
My dearest child, this island offers everything you may need in your
dog
life. Vast
oh, what a good fluff.
Roaring rivers and mountains of rock and ice. You are old enough now to know that for every bit of goodness in this world, an opposing force exists. In the heat of the earth resides a darkness you cannot fathom. Demons as old as time, my child. Do not doubt, even a light like yours can be tempted by the dark. You must always choose good.
That dog has a crown.
And that I know you will. Sepe, be resilient, be resourceful, be brave, my son. Stay in the light, with Babu by your side, and may the magic of this island protect us all.
The Legend of Babu. Interesting.
Ah, the accursed town of Tombwater. Tell me, lone gunslinger, why have you come to this decrepit settlement? Monsters roam the streets, and horrors lie beneath. There's something sinister in the soil.
What is this?
A curse that's hidden under it all. No one leaves Tombwater alive.
This looks awesome.
Until you succumb to the madness.
What stream is this? This is the PC Gamer PC Show, top 25 anticipated games plus ads. Tombwater.
From the American
Yo, that looks rad.
Take you to Amsterdam to catch up with Brendan Green, creator of the most played game on Steam ever, PUBG. Green's next project somehow sounds even bigger than that. He's creating.
Wait, PUBG still holds the record for the most played Steam game ever?
Let's head to
That's
the
cool.
studio, PlayerUnknown Productions.
That's very cool.
Get a little tiny glimpse of the big new world they're building.
Is he still with Bluehole?
When I first announced Prologue, I was trying to make...
Or no, it's now PlayerUnknown Corp? Okay.
And we found a way to do that using machine learning technology, using natural Earth data to generate these worlds from latent space. And we essentially reinvented how you create these worlds. We have a 3-game plan, and it's about iteration for us. It's starting small with Prologue, which is a prototype of an idea. We'll use early access to build on that and make it into a full product.
Dearest Jojo, how would you feel about 2 coffees this morning?
A large 8x8 map,
Nice.
where we have put a simple survival loop, get from one side of the map to the other side of the map with some difficult weather along the way.
It's not just raining and moody, it's not just an aesthetic thing, it's not just that the player is cold and wet. Suddenly now, oh wait, mud forms, rivers can go up. If you die, that's it.
We're also working on Melba, which is our in-house engine. We're putting this into the hands of the community in something we're calling Preface Undiscovered World. It's a very simple experiment where we have an Earth-scale planet and some simple systems to allow you...
Very simple premise, just an entire Earth-scale planet.
It's why we have Preface,
What?
which is more about attacking the scale, so we attack the problem from both ends. Preface, it's already on Steam, so you can go there and download a Preface and discover the world.
I really want to involve the community early on because this is going to be a 5 or 10 year journey. Prologue will be available on Steam coming in Q2 next year.
Hi. You're cute. Thank you. I have to watch this again.
When I first announced...
what is this game?
I was trying to make a larger open world experience than most people had made. And we found a way to do that using machine learning technology, using natural Earth data to generate these worlds from latent space. And we essentially reinvented how you create these worlds. We have a 3-game plan, and it's about iteration for us.
We have a 3-game plan, and we are iterating first.
Starting small with Prologue, which is a prototype of an idea. We'll use early access.
Okay, so Prologue is a prototype of an idea. Okay.
To build on that and make it into a full product. It allows you to have a new map to play on every time you press play. A large 8x8 map where we have put a simple survival loop, get from one side of the map to the other.
Okay, so the Prologue is a prototype of a game where every single time you play, the map is new. So they're generating an entire world, and then they're creating an 8x8 map. Presumably, they're making these grids one by a time, so it'd be 64, which is 8x8. And then the survival loop is just survive, walk one side of the map to the other.
The other side of the map with some difficult weather along the way.
It's not just raining and moody, it's not just an aesthetic thing, it's not just that the player is cold and wet. Suddenly now, oh wait, mud forms, rivers can go up. If you die, that's it.
We're also working on Melba, which is our in-house engine. We're putting this into the hands of the community in something we're calling Preface Undiscovered World. It's a very simple experiment where we have an Earth-scale planet and some simple...
Very simple experiment where we have an Earth-scale planet. Yeah, are they saying Melbourne? What is the name of their engine?
Systems to allow you to explore it.
I don't believe in technology developed in vacuum. It's why...
So when they said 8x8, look at this. This is an 8x8, right? This is what I thought when they had said 8x8. I can't imagine what they do is they try and blend those biomes, but rather than generate one massive tile, they're right. Anyways,
we have Preface, which is more about...
Wait.
We're calling Preface Undiscovered World. It's a very simple experiment where we have an Earth-scale planet and some simple systems to allow you to explore it.
I don't believe in technology developed in vacuum. It's why we have Preface, which is more about attacking the scale, so we attack the problem from both ends. Preface, it's already on Steam, so you can go there.
Okay, these subtitles are failing with the French accent. It's already on Steam. It's a on Steam. Okay. All right. So the auto-generated closed captions is failing here.
I really want to involve the community early on because this is going to be a 5 or 10 year journey. Prologue will be available on Steam coming in Q2 next year.
Interesting. 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 Preface is mostly negative right now. Immersive tech demo showcasing Melba Player Unknown Productions' groundbreaking technology generating Earth-scale world. In this project, still in development, experience our machine learning agents creating a planet in real time directly on your GPU. Preface world size is 510 million square kilometers. How many square kilometers is Earth? A lot of buzzwords. Lot of buzzwords. Give me a second. How many square kilometers is Earth? The surface area of Earth is 510 million square kilometers. So they're literally trying to Earth. Okay. Huh. And now for something completely different. This is quite the boomer shooter. Abyssus. 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 Liliana and Gandalf sit down at a pub together. All right. And this guy's here.
Oh, hey. Didn't see you there. So you're interested in becoming a war mage? You think you've got what it takes? Protecting the rift is just something brave war mages like me are born to do. We do it for good reason. Trust me, when these green and uglies gets through, baby eating, town pillaging, loitering. Anyway, when you can't get old Maxie, no one protects the rift better than these war mages.
Hey, just real quick, ads may run. I'll be sure to stop the demo show once I go. So don't worry, non-subs.
Each one of them's got their own
We'll be big chillin'.
war mage powers. Like this. Or this. Whoa!
You think the character's made for Jack Black? The character, to me, doesn't look like Jack Black. They look like the Bard from The Witcher, is what I thought they were going for.
It's a whole lot of traps.
The guy who toss a coin to your Witcher or whatever, that's what I thought.
More powerful can 1 to 4 war mages get. And once the dirty work is done, these
Jaskier or whatever it's pronounced? Yeah, that's what I thought. When I saw the chin line and the hair and the pose, Hassier, I don't know how to pronounce that word. Jassiker? Joe's yelling at me.
rift distortions, the weather, and even the time of day. All these things can change the way every mission plays. You know, looking at these war mages really gets me thinking. They're pretty good, but let me show you how
See?
it's really done.
Oh, all right. All right. Yeah. We'll give it a second right now, friends. Ads have started. I'm actually going to take a second to pee. Kind of awkward timing in the middle of an ad, but you know what? So it be. So it be. I'll be right back. I got bad news. I got bad news. The construction noises have started again. I was kind of hoping that it'd be done by now, but it is in fact not. So it's headphone time. Yeah. Something ironic about an ad running over an ad. Yeah. It's all good. Wait, hold on. I think the noise is coming from outside. One sec. The construction noises are coming from multiple directions, so it's headphone time. Anyways, let's go back a couple seconds here. Welcome back, everybody.
Let me show you how it's really done.
All right. Auto crossbow turns into a glaive, turns into a weird shotgun thingy. All right, sure. Orcs must die death trap. Sick.
That is a lot of orcs. But luckily, you've got loads of new ways to kill them. And this time you can play with up to 4 of your friends. Orcs Must Die Death Trap springs into action in early 2025. Do not go anywhere, because we've got a lot more great new games to see as our most wanted
Is my... There we go. I was like, is the quality bad? No, the quality's just bad. Interesting, that was just a fuzzy shot.
Number 20. Perfect Dark.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. This game looks incredible. And the first time I saw the trailer for the new Perfect Dark game, I was fascinated because I was like, is this a Mirror's Edge game? I'm like, no. Is this a, what was that bad hacking game? Something Dogs? Where it seemed really, really interesting. Like you're just wandering through the city. Watch Dogs. Yeah, I was like, is this a new Watch Dog game or something like that? And at the very end, when you see the trailer and then all of a sudden Perfect Dark came up. And this is wild because the original Perfect Dark was for Nintendo 64 and was basically like not, I don't want to say GoldenEye clone because it did some stuff that was different. But like to my young brain at the time, I actually preferred Perfect Dark over Bond, like over GoldenEye. God, I love this original game. And the fact that they're making a new one is really, really interesting. Oh, it was the same studio that made GoldenEye. No way. Interesting. So, the laptop gun, my favorite gun was the laser that looked through walls. Anyways, let's check this out because it's been, I want to say, almost a year, 6 months to a year since I saw the last trailer. So I'm really curious what new information we have here.
The Perfect Dark gameplay trailer looked amazing, but that's not the only reason I'm excited about it. Look, I'm an old school gamer, so retro N64 GoldenEye is one of my favorite shooters ever.
All right, you sound like me.
The level designs, the missions, that game is immaculate. But I missed out on Rare's next treat, Perfect Dark, and I was always intrigued by the lead protagonist Joanna Dark, and I loved the whole alien conspiracy thing. Seeing Perfect Dark's fluid gameplay, Joanna's traversal, which is giving me Mirror Edge vibes, and stunning graphics, and it's just giving a perfect blend, and that's why I'm hyped.
So the original trailer that came out. Oh, what? No! That's it? Well, now we have to go back and watch the other Perfect Dark trailer 5 months ago. All right, check out this trailer. And my first thought with this trailer, oh, why is it so much louder?
Your target is in possession of a radioactive device. Stop Carrington's attack.
It's also way louder.
Good luck, Agent.
I always knew I had an instinct. I could see the world differently. I thought it would be like any other mission. I was wrong.
If you had not seen this trailer. So the worst part of this trailer to me is the ending. But like, watch it all leading up to this. It's incredible.
Local forces are also tracking his whereabouts. You need to find him before they do.
I'll have to improvise.
Generating voice print.
What readings are you getting?
We are getting odd readings from your monitor. Can you confirm?
Right? Like, I didn't know this was Perfect Dark at the time. I'm like, is this Watchdog? Is this Mirror's Edge? Like, this is fascinating, right?
Our intel places Carrington on the second floor.
And the life we think we know turns out to be a lie. There's only one way forward.
Secret meow meow in the window.
Find the truth.
And then my least favorite part of this trailer is once she gets a gun. You're like, no, hold on.
Damn it.
Why does it just have to be a shooter?
Analyze. What am I looking at here?
Carrington appears to be targeting a research facility. If he attacks it, the casualties could be astronomical.
Agent Stark, it's a pleasure to meet you. I could use someone with your skills.
What's up, Doloc?
I had to lose everything before I could see. What this world was really hiding.
I hope you're ready, Agent Dark.
Are you all seeing this?
Once you open this door, there's no going back.
So anyways, that's the Perfect Dark trailer they're talking about. Feels like it's been a hot minute since we got a big narrative shooter, unless I'm forgetting one. Hot minute since we got a big narrative shooter. Yeah, I guess Starfield didn't really land as far as the narrative part goes. Anyways, that's the game they didn't talk about. Does Control count as a narrative shooter? I mean, it's third person, and also Control came out 6 years ago? Control game. When did Control come out? Control came out in 2019. How old is Cyberpunk? You know what? The Cyberpunk... No. Narrative shooter, Cyberpunk with their expansion. Yeah. I would say... I've heard that Cyberpunk with Phantom Liberty is very, very, very good right now. What was that space roguelike you played on this channel that got a little heavy? Oh, you're thinking of... Oh my god, I always confuse it with the space puzzle game, and now I can't think of either of their Wait, the space game? Are you thinking of Hard Space Shipbreaker, the one where I took apart spaceships? Or the first-person shooter that I played a very long time ago before I made the decision to go family-friendly? You're probably thinking Hard Space. The shooter. Oh no. Was that Obsidian? Hey, what's up, N30 dude? Thank you for the support, my friend. Thank you for the 30 months. Crap. No. Oh, were you thinking Remnant? The space roguelike. Yeah, the one with the loops. Was that Remnant? The one with all the body horror. Yeah. Well, a little bit of body horror. Yeah, that one was interesting. Was that called Remnant? Returnal. We got there. It was called Returnal. Yeah, but that was Returnal was 5 or 6 years old as well. But it was originally just a PlayStation exclusive, and then I played it when it came out on Steam. And I think that was late 2022, early 2023. I believe I streamed that when I was living with my parents. Returnal came out early 2023. There we go. There we go. That was definitely a narrative shooter. Yeah. That was also an Alberta game. Look, things were different. I was in another province. Anyways, let's keep going with this. Also, I keep seeing a trailer for City Skylines. So, did this all get louder? Or is it just because I'm wearing headphones, chat? Let me know if I need to adjust the volume on your end. What is this? Looks cute. Main frames. Wait, hold on. Mainframe? Oh, sorry. You haven't noticed any volume differences? Okay, it is just me. Menace.
Menace.
Wait, what do you mean menace? Wait, is this an RTS? Turn-based tactics.
Nox has landed. Our eyes see everything. Coordinates loaded and spent.
Is this a squad-based tactics game? Because I am weak to this genre as well. I don't know if I've ever really streamed something like this. Like, obviously, we've done a couple of XCOM playthroughs. But there's an old World War game kind of like this called, I think, Company of Heroes. That was very formative to me when it first came out. Wait, Company of Heroes with RTS? I thought there was something in that. Maybe I'm just misremembering, because I thought I remember two games. One in like a World War-esque, I don't know which one, World War setting, and another, there was like a 40K one where you played Sports Marine. Oh, ugh. We played Sports Marines. Sports Marines? Space Marines fighting orcs. Sporks. RTS games are pretty rare these days. There's like two big ones that are coming out right now. What is this? This is an adorable looking tower defense game. Hello? Super Fantasy something The Rise. Okay, it's cute. Wait. Is this a tower defense game, but you're the bad guys and you're making like zombies and stuff? And then you're going out and you're fighting heroes? Hello? Defend against the Horde. It's a tower defense base builder where you're trying to raise your undead kingdom. That's so funny. Another boomer shooter. All right. You can tell it's a boomer shooter when they give it like the power metal. Right? Classic. Walk up to a wall and spam open. Oh my god. Mecha Blood? What a name.
There's nothing more important than family. And who would know that better than the makers of Mafia the Old Country? here's a message from the developers at Hangar 13 that you can't refuse. Number 18, Mafia, the Old Country.
Hi everyone, we are hard at work right now at Hangar 13, finishing up Mafia, the Old Country, and we can't wait to share more details with you, but we wanted to say thank you so much for voting for us. We really appreciate it. Thanks. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Tell me about the game!
Number 17.
Tell me about the game!
Awakening.
Alright. I now know that there's a video game called Mafia the Old Country and nothing about it.
Hi everybody, my name's Joel Bylos and I'm the Chief Creative Officer on June Awakening here at Funcom. And I'm here to express a heartfelt thank you for us being on your most wanted list. 2024 has been a huge year for June. From the movie in the beginning, to our first gameplay reveal in the middle of the year, and now our huge ongoing beta, where thousands of players are battling it out on Arrakis. Now, if you aren't there already, the best way to get in is to go to our website.
Oh, you can design your own ornithopters. Okay.
We look forward to seeing you when the game launches in early 2025.
Can't tell me about the Mafia surge. Snitches get stitches. That's fair. That's fair.
Wow, I have never been so excited about crash landing in a desert. It was lovely to hear from the folks at Funcom, and I am definitely looking forward to exploring Arrakis in 2025. PC Gamer wants to know what you think, and since we can't read your minds, not legally anyway, follow the link on your screen to take the PC Gaming Show viewer survey. Trust me, it's much easier than trying to communicate with us telepathically.
Welcome, new games tester. You're on the brink of an unforgettable experience in the AML testing program.
Oh, are they hitting us with Portal-ish?
Worlds brought to life by bleeding-edge immersive technology.
We are legally obliged to mention that the program has a 68% survival rate.
But how about we take a look at some employee benefits awaiting you as a
Oh, this
valued
is...
tester.
Uh-huh.
Full dental coverage.
Oh! Nope. 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 Nope.
Not going to lie to you. This is worse than I.
Next. Next.
Is cleaning house. We dirt.
Oh, abiotic factor. Okay, this I have heard very, very, very good things about this game.
I had no idea.
So this, if you haven't heard about it, is basically if you love the aesthetic of Half-Life 2, or actually original Half-Life even, where you're in like a research lab and something has gone wrong, and then it's kind of like Lethal Company-ish, like weird hijinks of you're in an abandoned science lab and you're trying to deal with the fallout of something going horribly wrong.
If it could have gone worse, I don't see how. Maybe you can get us out of here.
Oh, Joe brought me coffee and I'm so in love right now.
Maybe not.
So I was very tempted to actually stream this game, but I don't know if they've changed it where like so many people are desensitized to it, but the original trailer, like the scientists are just dropping F-bombs. Everyone was like, no, I could like obfuscate a little bit of cartoony violence, but I don't know. I do really want to lean into the family friendly thing, but this game looks like a banger.
Works in a secret underground science lab. I sure am glad we've never had a containment breach like an abiotic factor.
Warning. Containment breach, like in Abiotic Factor. All scientists are at risk of exposure, or worse, talking about what they've witnessed. You know how scientists love to gossip.
Sounds serious. I'd better check the employee manual. Okay, let's see. Interdimensional invasion protocols, Skynet's self-awareness failsafes. Did you know jorts are banned on casual Fridays?
Don't lose focus.
Right, okay, here
No
we go.
jorts on Fridays.
In the event of a containment breach. Activate scenario Epsilon.
Confirmed. Dispatching covert agents to mind-wipe scientists.
Crisis averted. Oh, but how do we keep those covert agents quiet? For phase 2, enable Operation Larkspur.
Dispatching Black Ops specialists to tranquilize covert agents.
This is just that Simpsons bit.
Now the Black Ops specialist.
Yeah. And that's a great thing. And in wintertime, they just all freeze to death.
This is gonna take a while.
So Lethal Company, a couple questions in the chat to further define this game. Lethal Company is almost like a roguelike, right? You don't, it's, unless you're really good, and I've never been good, and the people I've played with have never been good, you're often just going back in and then dying and resetting, maybe get a little bit of progress. Abiotic Factor, I've heard, is much more of a survival game. Like, you are building, and you are, you know, you are continuing to get further ahead and getting more progress in the game. All right.
Escape was impossible, but somehow a test subject got out of the trial environment. But what concerns me is she hasn't tried to escape the facility. Oh, she's here, somewhere behind the walls, in the ceiling. Planning what is the question. And God help us when we find out.
Wait for my word. Be ready. They're gonna pay for what they did to us.
The Outlast Trials. Yeah, I don't know what any of that means. That's not a me game.
Releasing nano-terminators to eradicate teleporting anacondas. Sentient acid deployed to eat through nano-terminators. Cloning janitors to clean up sentient acid. Releasing zombie virus to eliminate cloned janitors. Importing scientists to cure zombie outbreak. Releasing more things.
Wait. We're back to just having scientists in the lab again, right? Can't we just stop here?
But the next one is really fun and super gross.
I'm tempted, but we should probably get on with the show.
Fine. You know, you used to be cool.
Oh.
You've changed.
Let's get out of the lab and into a place where nothing terrible has ever happened.
Ooh.
A magic school for children. Here is number 16 on our most wanted list.
Number 16, Witchbrook.
Oh.
Even though we don't know a huge amount about Witchbrook right now, it is definitely a game worth keeping on your wish list if you love things like Stardew Valley, Potion Permit, any sort of life sim meets social RPG. In this game,
oh no!
Mossport, which is the town the game is set in, but instead of just being thrown in with no idea what to do, we enroll in Witchbrook itself, which is this cool, edgy sort of magic college that helps us develop our skills as the resident witch. So during this time, I imagine we'll be learning new spells, just learning how to harness our abilities, all of this fun stuff, while also developing relationships with the town folk to complete little missions, little deliveries, all sorts of stuff.
A lot of witch games right now.
Anyone who's looking for the next sort of cozy-ish game with a little bit of edge to it. During the relationship stage with these people, we'll also get to do things like go on dates, which is really exciting for anyone who, like me, loves the romantic side of like life sims in general. So we don't know when it's coming out. It's just coming soon.
Because there's the witch racing game, there's this one, there's the Baba Yaga game that's coming out pretty soon.
We've seen a couple screenshots.
Witches are cool, that's fair.
Super cozy autumnal vibe, but yeah, hopefully this is the next cozy game worth keeping an eye on, because it certainly looks that way right now.
Coming up, you better make a little extra room on your wish list.
Developed by Chucklefish,
We've got a lot more
interesting.
new games to show you. Take a look.
Yeah! Okay, the art style of that looks hilarious. Ooh, this one looks amazing, by the way. I guess those are just teasers? Oh, you know what that was? That was an ad break. That was a commercial break they did right there. I understand.
The robots began the impossible.
The big wheel game is also not surge safe. That's fair. Conceptually, though, it's a very cool game.
They changed. They grew. They began to feel.
Warriors. Come out to play. I don't know why. Baseball robot gave me massive, massive Warriors vibes.
Set it free. Robots at midnight.
What's the big wheel game? I'm pretty sure they're going to cover it and we can talk about it more, but it's a fascinating game. We'll wait for it to show up when it gets there. And if they don't talk about it, I'll talk about it later.
What the hell happened to these people?
Oh, uh-huh.
God, help me!
What the hell have you people been doing down here?
All right, this one might be. I got a feeling there's probably a swear coming.
Nothing's changed. We stick to the plan.
Place is falling apart. Water's flooding in. Oh my god.
Shoot it! Stay away from the water. They come from the water.
Deepest fear. Well, I'm happy for people who aren't me.
Once again proving that going to the bottom of the ocean always results in monsters. At least you can stop holding your breath for the next game on our most wanted list. We had to wait for more than a decade.
God, the whiplash from this.
Series is finally back. Kick flipping into number 15 on our list. Here's Skate.
Number 15. Skate.
Hey there, friends.
Slammed into the car.
Head of creative at Full Circle, and I wanted to stop by to say how thrilled we are to have Skate named as one of the games you're most excited about. We're pretty excited too, and with early access coming in 2025, we can't wait to get all of you skating the streets of San Amsterdam. A huge thank you to everyone involved in choosing Skate as one of your most anticipated titles and for all of your continued support for our game. I'm really proud of what we've accomplished.
Is this the one that's been in development forever? Am I thinking of another one? I have no idea.
Grateful to our community of
I mean, I feel there's an entire generation of people my age who grew up playing Tony Hawk Pro Skater and are just like trying to get that back, right?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, PC Gaming Show.
Thank you, Skate community.
We are just as excited as you are.
Thank you.
We can't wait to skate.
Tony Hawk was like 70% soundtrack though. I mean, that's fair.
Thank you. I'm so stoked to play with everyone soon.
Don't call me out like that, Serge. I'm sorry.
You came to the trials driven by great ambitions. Many challenged you to battle, and several elemental masters
Interesting.
in great power taught you the secrets of the elements. You think you have seen much, but you have seen nothing.
Nothing.
You have yet to set foot in the towering peaks that guard a forsaken castle, a realm under the dominion of the king and queen of turmoil. If you still dream of becoming the wizard of legend, your journey in the trials has only just begun.
Wizard of Legend? Okay, a couple people in chat have heard of this game. This is new to me. What is Wizard of Legend 1 versus what? Huh. This game is rad. Is it, I mean, it looks like a roguelike, but like, what's its hook? Pretty fun roguelike. You know, it kind of looked like, man, I'm trying to remember what it was. Magica. It kind of gave me like Magica vibes. But this doesn't look like Magica. It doesn't look like you're casting spells. Huh.
It's usually not a great idea to follow the instructions of a mysterious disembodied voice. Unless it's my mysterious disembodied...
I'm going to be honest, every time I see this logo, I think there's a crack, like a crack in a windshield on the monitor.
Visit PCGamer.com.
Magica is made by Arrowhead, who made Helldivers. No way! I did not know that. That's funny. Huh.
Find all the great games from today's show in one convenient place. Now, back to
What is that supposed to be? That weird little blob in that screen? Is it supposed to be the thing, you know, when you like, you close your eyes and there's that weird little squiggly thing that you're like, you can kind of look at, but if you try and look at it, then it like looks away? Anybody else? No? Just me? All right.
And then fell.
Okay, this looks, I love this art style.
And then came
100% Canals of Mars? Okay. This art style is incredible.
proud and braver, gather to reclaim their land's favor. Under thundering thrums, the highlands quail. Under siege, the mother's lament wail. And when at last the chaos of battle...
Viking Dynasty Warriors? It could be a little bit, yeah. For real. Oh, and you level up your... Oh, interesting.
Legends would sing, and they would fight the sorrow, while fell the tears of metal.
Okay, this is impossibly rad. I am so hyped for this. Viking Dynasty Warriors rogue-ish like-ish. You know what? 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 I'm going to take their warning at face value. If they're like, hey, you know everything else that you've seen? We're going to give you a warning on this one. I'm like, all right, I'm going to just skip it. I'm going to just skip it.
Number 14, Project 007.
That was the horror game set on the oil platform that's not surge safe? Okay.
At this point, but I have absolute, complete and total faith that it's going to be a standout success. I mean, there is not one studio I would trust more in making a spy game than Danish developer IO Interactive, best known for the Hitman games. I mean,
Oh, interesting.
take the Dartmoor level of Hitman 3, mod James Bond into it rather than Agent 47, and you'd pretty much have a perfect demo for what
They're making a new Bond.
look like, in my opinion. What we do know is that it's a Bond origin story, so that's right, we may finally find out why James Bond likes martinis shaken and not stirred.
I think Project 007 is a perfect fit for IO Interactive, and I'm not just saying that because our
Interesting.
scientists are part of the same union as James Bond's tech-savvy engineers. Revolutionary.
It does feel like it has all the pieces to be a very cool game. Speaking of games, like IP games that have come out that are huge success, apparently the Indiana Jones games that just released, apparently that game slaps. Like the Indiana Jones game is supposed to be really, really, really good, which is shocking considering how bad the recent Indiana Jones movies have been. So that's cool. I don't know. Little data point there.
Friends at Intel may not approve of everything we get up to down here 10 miles underground, but they do share our passion for innovation. Let's hear what Intel's been working
I was just streaming the first couple hours and it seemed good. Yeah. An ad in my ad show? I'm shocked. The plural of Indiana Jones is Indiana's Joneses. Okay, thank you. Has Intel fixed their stuff?
Hey, it's Nax, and I'm going to show you just how easy it is to build your very first PC. First thing you're gonna need is, of course, your processor. Today we're using the Intel Core i5-14600K, and then cooler.
You know what we can do? We can skip the ads.
The thing is a real tan.
All right. They've maybe fixed their stuff? Okay. Where are we? Bullet Hell Action. Turn-based. You have my attention. You have my attention. Yeah, it's a turn-based, super hot, top-down game, roguelike game. Huh? Huh. Well, for those with bad APM, maybe.
Captain's log.
Is this the, hold on, is this the, I think this is the game that they streamed on Lure the other day. It's basically Lethal Company, but like an underwater horror game.
We will survive, and we will endure.
Is this the one that they were playing the other day? I'm not sure. This is not a Surge game at all. No, but it seems close to that? Okay. This one looks way more high quality? Okay. Dark water.
So in Darkwater, something went horribly wrong in an underwater colony? Again? I'm shocked. Next up on PC Gamer's wishlist, you'll inherit a sprawling mansion filled with mysteries. It's one of the most intriguing puzzle games we've seen in a long time. Here's Blueprints.
Blueprints. Tell me more.
And as it was foretold, I am awakened at the sound of a dropping coin. I suspect you wish me to look into your future. The image is becoming clear.
Horror puzzle game? Is that what they said? Maybe a spooky, not like jump scare horror?
Our most wanted list continues. Unravel the mysteries of the quarantine zone in survival FPS Atomfall.
Number 13, Atomfall.
Oh, right. This was like What If Fallout, but in England, right? I think we've seen this one before.
Hi, my name is Ben Fisher. I'm head of design at Rebellion. Thank you so much for including Atomfall in PC Gaming Show Most Wanted. We can't wait for you to play the game next year. But for now, here's a sneak preview.
My name's Molly. You got out to trade? I got bits and bobs for sale. Please be careful. It's more dangerous than you can possibly imagine.
Detected.
Now I wonder how this game lands since Fallout London, was that what it was called? The massive like Fallout 4 mod rebuild where you could play through, I don't know, because Fallout has always been, it was Fallout London, yeah, Fallout has always been set in America, right? And it always had this like very like 1920s Americana vibe. Is that a TARDIS? Sure. So I don't know, this is interesting. European viewers, how accurate is that to your lived experience? You're like, very, very homey vibes.
I've seen. It's in Eric's home it will happen. And it all begins with her.
She's gone. Find her before she leaves the building.
I need to get out of here and find Herman before they do.
Oh, no, you don't. Look for the main control, maybe.
Interesting.
What do you want? I need passage.
You told me you wanted out. You and your brother.
That's actually why I'm here.
I respected your decision because I thought you respected me.
They're looking for Herman.
You want passage, huh? I'm not keeping these for you anymore. You're taking with you this time.
I won't get past this gent without a dart.
Hey, Gilbert. What's keeping you?
He's not here. She's brave, but she doesn't know what she set in motion.
Huh? Bonk.
I must find her
I'm all he's got, Alva. He's all I've got.
before he does.
Thinking like old Commandos games for real. But more narrative than Commandos. Commandos was like, here's your mission.
It unleashed a hostile disease, plunging our world.
The hostile disease. Legally distinct zombies. All right. These aren't Z's, these are H's.
Fighting to protect our world and vanquish all who threaten our existence.
Hey, what's up, Lilith? Thank you for the Prime, friend.
Against all odds, we must battle mutations, traitors, and infidels.
And infidels? What is this, a happy little fascism? What do you mean infidels?
Every victory brings us closer to retaining our freedom.
The chains of freedom? Little on the nose, mate. Little on the nose, baby. All right, okay. Okay.
The Dynasty have blown the bridge to the temple site. Our drone reconnaissance shows heavy defenses in the area.
Hey, somebody was talking about RTSs lately. This is, I think, one of the two big ones that are coming out. Because there's the... Day 9 made an RTS studio. And then there's the... I think it's like the former StarCraft devs made their own thing. There might even be a third, but there's like two big new RTSs that are coming out from like legends in the industry. Stormfront is one of them. This is not the Command and Conquer one. Okay. Oh, is it Command and Conquer, not StarCraft is the other one? Sure. Tempest Rising. Interesting. I also like that it's just a very classic red versus blue, right? This is the Command and Conquer. I mean, it makes sense. Red versus blue, right? I do like, hold on. I do like the units that are just balls that roll over things, right? Look at this. What's your unit? It's an orb. Love orb.
I'm seeing an enormous energy spike. What is that?
Orb rush.
The glory of 1990s RTS games is still alive in Tempest Rising.
Next on our ever-growing wish list, an action-adventure RPG.
What's it called? Stormgate? Yeah, one of those. Stormfront is like the. Isn't one of those words sounds unfortunately close to like a white supremacist group, right? Has there been any info on Day 9's RTS game? Is that a third contender? Because I thought one of those two was one of those. Okay, Stormfront is the bad one. It's Stormgate. Okay, let's not confuse those. Let's. Yeah, I'm not quite sure, Tomnar, because I think there's only two, unless there's a third one. So a bunch of former Blizzard devs is Stormgate. Okay, so that is the StarCraft one, and the other so there's StarCraft and Command and Conquer are the two groups. All right, and then Day 9 is a third separate one. I don't think Day 9 has actually given any information on what they're working on. Interesting. Doesn't even on his streams, doesn't even want to manage expectations. Okay, wild. So give me a second here. Let's pivot this conversation for a second to major streamers who are investing in game studios, which is neat. So Day 9, his project is kind of hush hush. Carnage has been investing in a lot of things, but I don't think he's partnered up with a particular studio. I think he's just investing in individual games, right? Like, I don't know. Does anybody know what he has been working on specifically? Because I think he's a little bit more broad than what Day 9 did. Because Day 9's got a studio, and then Shroud and Sacriel have partnered up to make a new Counter-Strike-ish, which is kind of interesting. I can't remember what the name of that game is, but they've made a 3v3 CS-like. Oh, Co has a publishing studio. Okay. Oh, he's got his own game as well. Really? Okay. Ludwig also has a publisher? Jeez, okay. What am I going to make my own? Look, y'all. I'm in a very lucky position that I get to do this for a living, but I am not doing well enough to have like video game publisher money. Yeah. Blessed, but not hashtag blessed. All right. Interesting. Okay. Let's keep going.
Its biggest villain.
Just get investors' forehead?
Familiar. Here's the new trailer for Eternal Strands.
When's Canal Builder Simulator 2025?
All my life, I was dreaming about becoming a point. To do it alongside a renowned weaver band, it's a chance to make history.
The Surgeborn. They've had us on our back foot.
The Meborn? The Meborn? Oh, you shouldn't have.
Our weaver band is here to help. We're ready for anything, no matter what happens.
Best to assume the worst. This could mean an all-out war.
You sure she's ready for all of this?
Your reckless conduct has unleashed an enemy that nearly destroyed us 27 years ago.
Let's not lie to each other. I like you.
Can't say the feeling's mutual. I still believe in the dream of the Enclave. If it takes us to restore it.
I do love games with massive boss fights. It is kind of exciting, right? Especially when you get to, like, I don't know, Shadow of the Colossus, right? I want to climb on the boss and fight it from behind. You know, let me get on its shoulder and find its weak point that just happens to be behind its ear or something weird like that.
As a totally impartial observer, I think they did a great job casting that role. Our next most wanted game is from a developer who created
Wait a second.
few quintillion planets last time around, but now is focusing
Why are my children a horde of monsters? Don't judge my children.
fantasy world
Rude.
the size of planet Earth in Light No Fire.
Oh, y'all. Hold on, is this new information on Light No Fire, or is it just going to be the same trailer we've all seen?
More appealing
thing to me in a video game than wandering off. And that is why Light No Fire by Hello Games is my most wanted. It's because it's a planetary exploration game where
Video
you pick a
games.
point and just decide to go there with your friends. Humans are hardwired for exploration. It's why we went and found the Northwest Passage. Unfortunately, we found the Northwest Passage now, and we still are kind of chasing that high. But we can do that in video games, hopefully with less cannibalism. But doing that means that we can bond, we can explore, we can find more about ourselves. I'm getting poetic, but just generally I want to be able to ride a dragon around a beautiful fantasy landscape on a massive scale and maybe not have to eat my friends. And isn't that all we can hope for in video games?
What if Pablo Escobar and
Oh, that's all the information we had. Okay. Interesting.
Welcome to Miami, 1985, where the cartels have more than just guns. In this world, hackers are the cartel's most dangerous weapons. And the biggest cartel's top crew is untouchable. Until now.
Okay, Vita, you got 60 minutes before Astra comes back.
The electronic crime unit has one chance. 1 hour a day to infiltrate the cartel's supercomputer and take them down from the inside. But the clock is always against you, and one wrong move could blow your cover. In Vice Undercover, no one is who they seem. Coming soon to a computer.
Interesting. A narco thriller saga. Huh.
Number 11. Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater.
Is this a re-release or a new game?
Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater, which is a remake of one of my all-time favorites.
There's all right, good question.
I'm happy that it's gonna bring so many new fans to the series, but it's also gonna please all-time fans like me. You know, I've made 4 games so far and currently working on the 5th one that are inspired by the series. And so you can imagine when I saw the trailers with the amazing graphics and the quality of life improvements, I just got so excited. I replayed the old ones a bunch of times already just to get ready for it. And so I hope you're as excited as I am. It's got director Nakamura, who's been with the series since MGS1, so they know what they're doing and it's gonna be amazing.
Once again, you're a one-man army in Metal Gear Solid Delta.
The eye patch.
Before we move on to our top 10 most wanted, let's check the logbook for a quick recap on everything we've seen so far.
Number 20. Perfect Dark. Number 19. Menace. Number 18. Mafia: The Old Country. Number 17. June Awakening. Number 16. Witchbrook.
Working on the 5th one that are inspired by the series, and so you can imagine when I saw the trailer.
I want you to know I didn't touch this. I did not. This video error was not on me. All right. Look, live broadcasts are very hard. Okay.
Who's been with the series since MGS1, so they.
I don't know what's going on here.
Once again, you're a one-man army in
Okay.
Metal Gear Solid
Hey,
Delta.
good eye patch.
Before we move on to our top 10 most wanted, let's check the logbook for a quick recap on everything we've seen so far.
Number 20. Perfect
All right.
Dark.
If it happens again, though.
19. Menace. Number 18. Mafia: The Old Country. Number 17. June Awakening. Number 16. Witchbrook. Number 15.
This brook.
Number 14. Project 007. Number 13. Atomfall. Number 12. Light No Fire. Number 11. Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater.
Time for some tactical shooting and a fair bit of backstabbing. Next up on our wish list, 3 teams of 4 battle for control of an arena in asymmetrical FPS Alara Prime.
Alara Prime. Oh, right. This is the new... Okay, so yeah, this is the new Counter-Strike one. but it's really odd because instead of 2 teams fighting each other, like they're trying to make this game new, there's 3 teams. And sometimes I think it's normally 2v1 or something like that. But yeah, very odd to be trying to enter this space.
Placing nullifier. Deploying healing station.
Because like Counter-Strike is obviously a giant in the space. Valorant was very big, but like this genre, people keep trying.
Engaging cloaking device.
You really got to ask yourself, what are you doing differently here, right? Like how do you stand out? One of my favorite canceled games was a 3-team Warhammer game. Oh, all right. Let's hold on this one because ads are going to run again soon, and I have to use the washroom. The third versus team is a neat idea. All right, yo, what's up, Thunder Heavy Arm? Good to see you. Give me a quick second, friends. I'm gonna take a bio break. Some ads are gonna run. We can keep chatting about stuff, and we'll get back into this. And this was, I can't remember what this was. This was the They Are Billions-ish game, which was kind of neat. But this is one we've played before. This one has been out for a while. So I don't know if this is a sequel or an expansion or something like this. But this game is pretty good. This game slaps. Anyways, give me a second. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Yeah, what up, y'all? How you doing? Welcome back. I mean, chat's been kind of popping off while I was gone. Hope you've had fun chatting about stuff. All right, let's go back a sec here to the start of this trailer. So I paused it immediately at the exact same spot. I do want to say They Are Billions is one of my favorite video games of all time. So I love this genre. This one feels like a Warcraft 3 version of that game, by the way. You've never survived a round of this game. This game was a little bit more challenging, and it felt more hero focused than They Are Billions, which felt pure strategy. Oh, did they just add a campaign mode to this game? Oh, okay. Okay, which is hilariously very They Are Billions. That is a big emony. I cannot remember the name of this game. Am I going to remember the title before the final stand? Age of Darkness. Nope, it's gone forever. Oh, this game is great. This game is great. I don't think it is... It is, again, trying to think of a good way to describe this. It's like if They Are Billions is StarCraft, Age of Darkness is Warcraft 3. That is the best. No. But it's not just the fantasy version of it. It is because like Warcraft 3 was a pretty big departure from those strategy games in that it's less numbers, like in They Are Billions and in StarCraft. In They Are Billions, you make 300 units and no unit is that special, right? Like it's about numbers, it's about scale. And in Age of Darkness, it's you have a hero and you need to level up the hero, and they are kind of like the front of your vanguard that's always going to be cleaving through stuff like that, and you have fewer units and those units are more impactful. So yeah, I don't know. Did Pony Island 2 get postponed? I have no idea what Pony Island 2 is. But yeah, it's a good game, but it's different enough. Like it exists, it stands alone doing a fairly different thing. Funnily enough, it says, I'll enjoy the game because they played They Are Billions and Frostpunk. Yeah? All right, let's keep going.
Please hold still. Retinal scan commencing. Subject identified as someone who wants to see another game trailer.
That's correct.
Delivering trailer now.
Thank you. From the creators of This War of Mine. Oh my God. All right, get ready to be really sad. Holy crap.
What if all my decisions were right?
Oh, this is Wheel Game. This is a fascinating game idea.
What if I don't want to change anything? And what if I was wrong? What if you could decide?
So this game is called Alters, and this is a fascinating survival concept. So you are a space exploring scientist and you land on an alien world. And in a way, it's like a colony management game. But with the weird alien twist of what happens is every time you want to get a new worker, you use alien technology to basically go back in time and bring a version of yourself from an alternate timeline. So imagine if you're sitting there and you're like, what if I had gone to med school and then a version of you that became a doctor shows up? And then you have to deal with yourself, the space explorer, and yourself, the doctor. But of course, just because you're you doesn't mean you get along with yourself. And then you're like, what if, yeah. And then that's the idea every time, is you find a different version back in the timeline and you fork into an alternate version of yourself. Alters all by myself. What an interesting concept, eh? Yeah, that is this game. Which version of me has to clean the toilets, right? Yeah, and they've kind of talked about this in fiction before, of like, if you clone yourself, what happens? Who's the main clone? Who's the secondary one? Because you're like, oh, this is great. I really wish I could clone myself so I could just focus on video games, and the other version of myself could do all the unfun work. And then the other one shows up and they're like, wait, why don't I get to play the video games? Why do I have to do all the unfun stuff? Right? So, fascinating idea. Ooh. Is this a parkour game? A puzzle game? Both? I've been really hoping for like another Mirror's Edge for a while now. Oh. Oh, I was about to say, my least favorite part of Mirror's Edge is when it got all combat-y. No! Not like this! Aw, man. Okay. Aqua Metsis. All right. Memory serves me, combat in Mirror's Edge was intentionally the worst part. Yeah, but still, like, I don't know. Oh, do I have to skip this trailer too?
Stephen Kick from Night Dive Studios, and we're usually not good about keeping secrets, but
I'm gonna hide this tape when I'm finished. If none of us make it, at least there'll be some kind of a record. We still have nothing to go on. Have you found anyone yet?
I just arrived.
What was the name of the parkour gun game? The one that just came out? Metsis. The one that we just watched? Metsis, yeah.
I'm warning you. I need your help. I ain't going nowhere with all those things out there.
This looks like original Half-Life.
Dying out there.
You're out of your league here, Blake.
Graphically, it's got a very Half-Life aesthetic to it, eh? Yeah. I mean, imagine they went for the aesthetic so they could do really cool physics stuff.
Obviously, when I tell you the Thing Remastered is out and you can play it right now.
Oh, another skate game. Wait, and snowboard? Oh. Oh, is this just Extreme Downhill Sports 2025? Brought to you by Red Bull? They're gonna flash the Red Bull logo any second now, calling it. Oh, Descenders. Now you nailed it, Daniel. All right, no Red Bull. I guess Red Bull only sponsors IRL extreme sports, not a computer game version of it. Oh, is this RPG Maker? Let's build a dungeon, the game dev simulator. Interesting. Cute.
Coming up in the show.
Oh, another tactics game? Interesting. Blackjack. Ninja style. All right. Oh, maybe another commando game? Sorry, the art style keeps changing here. Like, a lot. How many art styles are in this game? Right? Because sometimes it's like this weird 3D front view. Sometimes it's a top-down tactics view, which is very commando. And there's obviously the 2D, like... Right? Like, huh? Oh, what it looks like is maybe there's a tactics view, and then, like, when you actually do the stuff, it turns into almost, like, 3D cinematics. Yeah. So the answer is 3. 3 art styles. Very cartoony XCOM. So there was another very narrative kind of cartoony XCOM with, it had like, I want to say it was kind of like Prohibition era. I don't know if people can remember what I was talking about. And it came out and it didn't do very well. And then, you know, I'm doing such a bad job of describing this. So my issue with this genre is you can go in 2 directions, right? You've got the XCOM one, you've got kind of the Commando one. The Commando is sort of more of a puzzle game than a pure, Lamplighters League. Lamplighters League was kind of a huge flop, unfortunately. Like, I think it was fine, but they wanted it to be a success and it wasn't a commercial success. And then I think they've just folded the whole thing. And my issue with narrative tactics games. What's that? It didn't do well. My friend was a narrative lead on it. The issue that I have with narrative tactics games is it takes the consequences out of it, if that makes sense. Because one of the most interesting things about XCOM to me is the fact that you can fail a mission and the story has to continue. And that there are consequences to it. And the issue with the narrative versions of these games is you just have to get it right. And then it stops being a tactics game. It ends up being a puzzle game, which is fine, right? Because like some of the classics in this genre are just puzzle games. You want emergent narrative, something like that. I don't know. I feel there's a friction point in both of those. Now, mind you, there's also the Commando style, which feels more puzzle as well, which is like, okay, how do you get the objective done on this mission? It's not necessarily survive and win. It's like, okay, in Commando or the Western variant or the Ninja variant, it'll be like, you know, there's more enemies on the map than you can than you can defeat, so try and get through and make your way out. That's also why XCOM has nameless soldiers, so the story can continue with an anchor in it. Yeah, or what happens is you make your own stories inside of that. You're like, okay, I have two people who are best friends in this, and one of them dies, and the narrative of that game is like a meta story that goes on, and the missions sort of fill in between. So what I'm trying to say is I have a hard time with the narrative tactics games because the stakes are very hard to nail, to get right, to make it feel like the gameplay and the story are tied together and not two disparate things that are happening. That's all. There you go, Serge's take on the genre. For whatever that's worth.
They're coming for me. We lost everything.
Storm in a teacup, interesting.
Of ourselves. The world lies in ruins, and now the future is in her hands.
Today's list available. We're just watching the PC Gamer trailer. We haven't actually gotten to our own stuff right now, be Chris. This is a collection of games and trailers put together by the PC Gaming Show.
You are our last hope, or our last threat.
Steel Seed. Hey, what's up, Chrono? Good morning. Is that a camel or a cat? Sorry, was that a trailer? Sorry. That was 12 seconds. That was 12 seconds. Fast biopunk action. Whoa. Developed by a Japanese hip-hop crew. The soundtrack slaps. Sono Kuni. All right, interesting.
You've played games where you're a football player. You've played games where you're a business tycoon. But are you ready to be a football tycoon? Manage logistics and strategy in real-world cities as you prepare for major football events in the next game on our wish list, Copper City.
Welcome to Copa City. You organize events in big cities. Invite top football clubs and meet their expectations. Promote the event. Pull in fans from all around the world. Safety is key, but don't be boring. Build an experience for fans. Fun is mandatory. Manage finances like a pro. No free samples. Prepare the stadium. Maintain your pitch. Get ready. It's your game. Host your football.
That's so interesting because they don't want you to manage a club. Because there have been lots of games where you manage like an organization and you have to bring in, you know, like sign player contracts and see how they go and promote it. But this has nothing to do with the actual game and everything to do with just managing the cities as crowds come by. It's not even stadium manager. It feels like event manager right? We need parties, we need organizations, we need logistics, and interesting. Yeah, bathrooms for all. Like, how many porta potties do you want to place? Huh. Weird. Yeah, a question a lot of people are asking, what about the riots? You know, did he just want to not acknowledge that, or?
Our story began with a few steadfast companions, a dream and a woodcutter's axe. We built some homes, farmed the land, and soon
You have my attention.
people joined. Together, we built something beautiful. A city to be proud of. A city
Oh.
of which tales will be told.
City Tales.
That one's going straight to the top of my wish list, and something tells me our next game is going straight to the top of yours.
Hey, time for the monthly fire alarm test, I guess. Oh my god. Well, that was unpleasant. I woke your dog up. I'm so sorry, y'all. That hurt you. What about me? You woke your cat. All right, y'all. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. Doing testing while you're dealing with construction noises should be illegal. Yep. Oh, that was awful. I apologize. Let the apartment building know you could hear that alarm in Switzerland. Yeah. All right. Welcome back. The audience is now deaf. I'm sorry, buddy. My poor beepity buddy. A diabolic roguelike. Uh-huh. Is this all in Portuguese? This is not how that war went? Are you sure? It wasn't supernatural? Hell Clock. Interesting.
Ser nosso conselheiro de volta, nem que eu tenha que descer até o quinto dos infernos.
Huh. Dinosaurs are better. Drivers of the Apocalypse. Wait, hold on. Mad Max vibes? Wait, and now we're doing the squirrel suit? Okay, I'm confused. What is happening? The soundtrack sounds like it's budget Kid Rock. Oh man, Twisted Max is such a good name. Twisted Metal, but Mad Max. Yeah. Drivers of the Apocalypse. No! Why twice? Why twice? The mute skills are on point. Yeah. Hey, welcome everybody. All right, I got there. I got. All right, just vibe. We'll get back into it. We'll just pretend that nothing's happening.
Number 9.
Wait, hold on. Time out. First off, Mama Tats, what's up? Thank you for the 71 months. 2. There were like 10 trailers there. So between number 10 and number 9, the ratio of countdown to ad is being stretched right now. Holy moly.
Wonder stop.
That's fine. Just to realize that we moved away from the count.
My name's Davey Reedon, and along with the rest of the team at Ivy Road, I've been creating
Portlandia, thank you, friend. Thank you for the 5.
cozy game about making tea. You'll play as a former tournament fighter named Alta, who has to put her past aside in order to tend a charming shop and brew tea for its various customers. Years ago, I wrote and directed The Stanley Parable and The Beginner's Guide, and after finishing those games, I was unbelievably burnt out. Like, I seriously thought I might never write another narrative for games ever again. And so I decided that I wanted to make a cozy game. Something simple and peaceful that could heal me and restore balance to my life.
Oh.
And I discovered very quickly that I didn't actually know how to design a cozy game. And so suddenly the stress was piling on exactly the same as before. Something had to change.
What's up, Zed?
And so very slowly, piece by piece, I began taking elements of my burnout and my feelings of hopelessness, and I just put them right into the game's narrative. And then suddenly the coziness became this really interesting creative constraint. Like, how do you tell a really unpleasant, uncomfortable story in a format designed around comfort? Typically in games like this, the protagonist is cheerfully excited to do the work. And so what if instead our protagonist absolutely did not want to be here? If she was broken and beaten down and starving for answers, could this charming environment help heal her? And this became super interesting to me because that's what I had wanted. I had wanted to just do some pleasant work and then become all better. But healing is way more complicated than that.
What an interview.
And it's bitter, and I want to know how to do it. I want to believe it's possible to leave your old self behind and become someone new, someone better than I am, someone more capable of rest and calm and inner peace. But God, it's so hard to do.
Wow. Oh my God.
Whew. Up for a piping hot cuppa? Drink it quickly though, because Wonder Stop is just around the corner, brewing up for March the 11th. Moving on to the next game on our most wanted list. We are so keen to play Obsidian Entertainment's long-awaited fantasy RPG Avowed. We even
Avowed. God, this is, hold on. Where'd it go? No, I clicked on the wrong thing. Avowed. This is another one of the ones I was curious about. Okay, I am interested. I'm glad they're covering it. We might check out some more stuff ourselves later, but this is my personal list, and so far only 2 games have been mentioned from here. Hey, Frankenstein, what's up? Thank you for the 19 months. I really appreciate it. All right, Avowed. I'm so hyped for this. If you haven't heard, this is, I hate, it's very reductive, but it's the Obsidian people, their take on a first-person fantasy RPG in the vein of like Skyrim. Very hype, very hype, very hype.
As possible within 60 seconds. The clock starts now.
I am very hyped for this game.
Number 8, Avowed.
My name is Carrie Patel. I'm the game director of Avowed, and I'm about to answer some rapid-fire questions.
All right, let's get into it. Carrie, what's the best thing about being a godlike in Avowed?
Getting some sick facial fronds.
Isn't there an awful lot of dying for this being the living lands?
If you're playing it right, yes, but hopefully it's not happening to you.
Can you tell me what difficulty options players are going to have in Avowed?
You'll get a range similar to what we offered in Pillars of Eternity and Deadfire, which is pretty broad.
So if you had to pick, what are the best weapons to dual wield?
Dual pistols.
What are the worst weapons to dual wield?
Dual maces.
Isn't bringing a gun to a sword fight kind of cheating?
Not when you have to reload after each shot. It's pretty balanced.
What about bringing a wand to a sword fight or a gunfight?
Just make sure you've got Arcane Veil.
Did any of Deadfire's sea shanties make it in as Easter eggs?
Well, you'll have to explore and find out.
What's your favorite magic item if you had to pick just one?
Ooh. There is a Draconic Charm that's pretty helpful.
Carrie, when and where can I play Avowed?
You can play
February 18th? No! 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 Civ 7, February 11th. Goal buckets. Also, that was a very odd series of questions and answers, which is even stranger because those were obviously vetted ahead of time. Oh. 1 week should be enough for a Civ game. Yeah, maybe we'll get one game done in time. Oh, okay. All right, we're gonna have to do some more of our own research on Avowed here. I'm very curious. Just don't sleep that week.
Avowed on February 18th, and you can wishlist Avowed right now on Xbox consoles, PC.
This is directed at viewers who've already seen all the trailers at that time. But like, even okay, I would like to think that I am know more information than other people might about Avowed, right? And even then, what did that tell me? Nothing. I wanted juicy info. I don't know. I wanted more than that. I guess it's cute. Violence. Oh, this is interesting. The finals. I don't know if this is actually coming out. This game was pretty huge on Twitch for a while with like the Shrouds, you know, all the first person shooters. This is a shooter as a spectacle. The next stage. Oh, this is just another season. Okay. The gameplay was fun. The builds are kind of meh.
Kingdom Come Deliverance 2.
Hans, look at me.
My boy, war is a nasty business. And it is better to have your head on your neck and your foe on his knees than the other way around.
These days we have all sorts of vagabonds, drifters, outlaws, and bandits roaming the country. I urge you all to be vigilant. You know who I am!
Sigismund is mustering his allies and their armed forces to Kuttenberg.
He'll have torched all our fortresses and carried off everything that we possess.
Now! Are we seriously gonna wait, cower in a corner? Or are we gonna drive them out in shame?
That is not a Surge game, but it looks well done, I think. Merchants of Rosewall.
Things work a little differently here, in a good way.
Pardon me. What the? They're like actually just paper cutouts?
There's lots of buying and selling going on, of course. Food, tools, clothes, whatever that is. You can make all kinds of stuff. Gotta hire the right folks, too.
Opening with pork skewers feels laser targeted at me.
Mystery afoot. But you'll only get to the bottom of it if you can keep your shop from
The weird paper cutouts is an interesting aesthetic, right?
Hey, don't freak out. You're in a PC Game Pass ad. Want to boot up Call of Duty Black Ops 6? Yeah. New games.
Cod Blop.
We got you. Cool safe house. Next. Want to pilot an Airbus around the world?
But I don't know how to fly.
Yeah, me neither. You're now cleared for PC Game Pass.
I want a new career.
F1 driver, Jedi, musician. Wibb's got Boo.
Okay, that's cute.
This is my kind of office party.
I want an epic adventure.
Have you heard of the Great Circle?
What?
We got you.
I'm traveling the world?
Hold on to your hat. Who's next?
I want to play with all the League of Legends champions.
Riot benefits.
All right, I forgot I could just skip ads. Sorry, I forgot I could skip ads. It's just an ad. I can just skip the ad. But I'm just so, I don't know. I'm just like, I'm helpless. I can't do anything.
Just visit the link below.
Waiting for the secret trailer, I guess.
I can't imagine what possessed you to agree to this mission.
Capitalism. Oh, is this PoE 2? Speaking of which, I need to buy PoE 2. I was gone all weekend. I haven't played it yet. I've been saving it for tonight. I just need you to know that. This is not PoE 2. I don't know what this is.
The final secrets of existence and non-existence transfix mankind with monstrous eyes.
I beg your pardon?
We are to witness the divine.
You don't like that font? Cursive?
May the God of Heaven inspire your heart with peculiar determination. Come the day that you must face the truth of our world.
What is this, a JRPG? Like, what is this dialogue? Imperial. Interesting. I mean, honestly, giving me kind of, without the body horror, kind of giving me like Returnal vibes, you know?
Through songs, we summon heroes of old, honored or cursed. We are wardens of the She, gatekeepers of the other world. We are bards, druids, warriors. We are Fianna.
Would you like to know more? Yes.
I knew someday I would return. But this place, this oasis, it's not how I remembered it.
I like that it's dark without being impossible to see. Like that grayscale is actually kind of great.
I start to believe that maybe I never left everyone I ever loved.
What a great use of darkness in these spaces. This is the most readable dark thing I've seen in a while.
Those that remain here.
God, whoever did their art direction on this game needs all of the raises. This is stunning.
This place will become my prison.
This is not for me at all. But, oh no. Oh, I mean, even that. That is a horror game trailer I didn't have to skip. Oh, that's so well done. Oh, I don't like that at all. But still, as a non-horror game enjoyer, I love the way they put that together. Oh, that was delightful. Oh my God, Death Stranding 2.
Death Stranding 2 on the beach, because I'm not ready. And I think that's the point. Like, do I have much patience for auteur worship? No, I don't. But do I have a favorite guy in the whole world? Yes, I do. It's Hideo Kojima. Like, whatever he's putting down, I'm picking it up. I am tangling myself in the strands. Let's do it. Because have you seen this footage? What is happening in this game? We've got a little man now that you can wear on hanging off your belt, and he's like a little puppet, and he talks, and he's moving at a different frame rate to everyone else. There's a guy whose electric guitar is a weapon that shoots lightning at people. Like, come on, let's go. I just have to know more, and I have to fight the fight and wave the flag for weirdness in game dev when everything is so homogenous. Kojima Productions are out there, just bombastic, massive swing storytelling and high concept world stuff that's like, just there isn't anything else like it. So yes, I am most excited for Death Stranding 2 on the beach.
Yes, we are reacting to a reaction video of a video game trailer, correct.
We are this close to reaching the top 5, people. But first, a quick recap of the most wanted games we just revealed. At number 10, the restoration of a 2002 horror classic, The Thing Remastered, which is out right now. Percolating at number 9 is cozy
Percolating
Wonderstop, while
Percolating
fantasy RPG Avowed cast a spell at number 8. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 galloped into the 7th slot, and Death Stranding 2 on the beach bridges the gap at number 6.
Top 5.
Only 5 more games left, so let's get...
You feel an unmistakable urge to take a break from the most wanted list.
I have this strange urge to take a break from the show right now.
You feel a powerful compulsion to open the company checkbook and write a bonus check for the show's narrator, Amelia Tyler.
Amelia is doing such a great job narrating the show. I think I'll write her a bonus check.
The amount is 10 great British pounds.
I'll give her a bonus of
10 bucks.
What? Look, Amelia, I've got to say, you are in complete control of the narrative here. You could ask for way more than £10.
The amount is 12 pounds.
Okay, that is a little better, but it could be a lot more, seriously.
You feel an intense longing to mail this check at your earliest convenience.
I could mail it right now.
Maybe this weekend, if it's not too much trouble.
I will mail your £12 this weekend.
You feel a compelling urge to return back to the show and tell the audience.
This was the break? I thought they were going to cut to a commercial. Okay, there we go. Delightful.
Number 5, Grand Theft Auto 6.
So, the first ever GTA game I remember playing was Grand Theft Auto Vice City on the PS2, and with Grand Theft Auto 6, baby, we're coming back to Vice City! Ah! I always enjoy the freedom to explore in open world games, and as a Floridian myself, I cannot wait to travel throughout all the familiar cities I know.
Well, I guess what they're doing for a lot of the games that they don't have new trailers. Okay, so sorry, for people just joining right now, PC Gamer put together a top 25 games they're looking forward to thing. And intercut amongst the top 25 are new trailers. So this whole show is kind of like a game trailer showcase thing, but for the top 25 games, if they didn't have a trailer for this, rather than re-show a trailer that already exists, maybe they don't have the rights to it, or maybe there isn't something new, they had to make something else. And so the premise of this is they have 80 video game experts, either like game devs or like Day 9 is one of the people here. Some of them are them saying why the game made it to where it is. So like, are we watching a reaction of a reaction? Kind of, but it's framed within the greater context of what this PC gaming show is. So anyways, have we seen Fable yet? We have not, no.
Female protagonist. Hello. I am so excited to see how our story plays out. I cannot wait.
So that was number 6, and now we have more ads. So we've added the, I want to say this style of combat, which has become fairly popular right now, started with like the Batman games, the Batman Arkham games, where it's like, this is gung fu, kind of cool. Yeah, where you're like spamming buttons, but then there's quick time events, so you can like parry and move stuff. And they had it, I think Shifu was another game in there. Oh my god, yes, Slay the Spire 2. That's a big one.
I've worked in procedural and roguelike games for a long time, and obviously,
yeah, I'm hyped for this.
Very much enjoyed Slay the Spire.
You enjoyed Slay the Spire? You mean one of the greatest video games of all time? Same.
Because the first one kicked off a whole new excitement and chapter of indie games with deck building. And so I feel like as a designer, I have to play Slay the Spire 2 just to be conversant in what the next chapter of games might look like.
Before we reveal the 3 games sitting at the top of our most wanted list, let's recap everything we've seen so far.
All right.
Judas. Killing Floor 3. Control 2. Crescent County. Citizen Sleeper 2.
A lot of sequels.
Perfect Dark.
Sequel.
Menace.
All right, this one's new.
Mafia: The Old Country. Juno 8.
Is this show instead of the Best of the Year show? The Best of the Year show is on the 12th.
Skate.
You're thinking Jeff Keighley's
Project 007.
I don't have a clever
Atomfall.
second bit to that.
Light No Fire.
All right, no, there's some original games in here too. There's 2 remakes. I mean, there's that one and this one, or remaster rather.
Stop. Avowed.
Jeff Keighley's video game dealie, yeah.
Death Stranding 2. On the Beach. Grand Theft Auto 6. Slay the Spire 2.
It has been a monster of a show, and we're now on the hunt for our last 3 games on the most wanted list. Hey, that's a
Does the PC Gamer have a show? This is the PC Gamer show.
Number 3.
But maybe this isn't like a top game. I don't know. Monster Hunter. That's their 3rd place game. I guess people are pretty hyped for this one. Okay, okay, okay. It's been a while since a Monster Hunter came out, right?
そうですね、ワールドが結構多くの人に手に取ってもらえることっていうのは僕たちにとってもすごくそのモンスターハンターで
Is this game out? I thought they had a free weekend or something. They had a short like check it out sort of thing, and then it's not out.
すごく自信になりました。ワイルズの方は本当にさらにそのモンスターハンターでワールドで評価してもらった部分っていうのをさらに拡張して。
I've never played a Monster Hunter.
そのワールドで
Do you think I enjoy a Monster Hunter? There was a test weekend beta thing. It's actually coming out in 2025. Okay. It's also coming out in February. Oh my god. February, y'all. You think I would love this genre? Interesting. It's a game that plays better on controller. That's a deal breaker for me. Interesting. You think? Actually, here's a good question. Call your shot right now, chat. What do you think are second and first place? If you watched it, don't spoil. So Thunder Heavy Arm is guessing Silk Song, and they're also going to announce it. That'd be wild. They haven't. There was an ad for Civ 7. Hades 2 be up there too. Another sequel. Okay, interesting. Sims 5? I mean, I'm looking forward to Elder Scrolls. I don't think we're gonna get anything about Elder Scrolls. I think they already talked about Civ. They had an ad for Civ 7, but Civ 7's got to be in here. I don't think we've actually seen Civ 7. Yeah. Yeah, Civ 7's got to be up there. Is there actually, there's no announcement for Silk Song though. I think these are all like, these have been, other than the ads, these have all been publicly known games, right? There's been no announcement for the new Elder Scrolls game though, unless I don't know. There have been more articles about it, but I don't think there's anything concrete about the new Elder Scrolls game. Half-Life 4. You know? I like the way you think.
そういう人たちに対してもしっかり届けたいものとして作り込んだワイルズが20周年っていう大きな
Hype game is Windows 12.
メモリアルな年に出せたっていうのも僕たちにとってもすごく感慨深いものがあります。
February 28th, man. February is so stacked right now.
This is the first time in the series that a Monster Hunter game will have a simultaneous launch on consoles and PC. So please, join me in the largest celebratory fist pump in PC gaming history. Monster Hunter Wilds launches in February 2025.
Frankie is a delight. I love this.
Now, 30 years after his first appearance, the hero of our next game is still changing and evolving. When we last saw him in 2020, he was bouncing around like Mario and swinging around like Spider-Man. But in his next adventure, he's flinging a shield like Captain America and using a cannon that fires shredded skulls like, well, like a Doomslayer. Our number 2 most wanted game is Doom, The Dark Ages.
Doom! Oh, right! This is number 2? Okay, okay.
Number 2, Doom, The Dark Ages.
Yeah, they gave Doom Guy a sword.
I actually saw new gameplay of Doom, The Dark Ages back at QuakeCon this year, and surprise, surprise, it looks sick. It is darker, it is more grounded, it's brutal. I saw the Slayer riding a dragon, I saw him piloting a mech, I saw a goddamn double-barrel plasma rifle. I think it has definitely taken both the criticisms and the praise from 2016 and Eternal to heart here. So have faith and let them cook. Because at the end of the day, the most important thing, we're getting more Doom.
Flails, change your dragon riding. How does every new Doom game manage to get even more metal than the last?
Okay, they definitely, that guy understood the assignment.
In 2025. Oh, don't worry.
What is the number 1 here?
Not a containment breach, zombie outbreak, or teleportation accident. That sound just means that we've ranked 24 games and there's only 1 left on our most wanted list. Are you ready for one more turn?
Civ 7!
Doom the Dark Ages. Our #1 most wanted game is the newest entry in a legendary series that's been around for a heck of a long time. Or should I say, a hex of a long time. Among the dozens of exciting games up for consideration, this is the game that received the highest voting totals from our expert council of developers, critics, and content creators. The council is in agreement, and here it is at last. Our most wanted game.
And now for our #1 most wanted game, Sid Meier's Civilization 7.
Same though, mood.
Dear Firaxis Games, our imminent council have been hard at work building a definitive list of the most exhilarating and anticipated PC games on the horizon. Assembled from more than 80 of the most talented game developers, prolific content creators, and heralded game critics, we gave them one assignment. Using the wisdom that they have gained from weathering the tumultuous ages of the games industry, the council have decreed Sid Meier's Civilization 7 to be the most wanted game of 2024. Wishing everyone at Firaxis Games a successful launch, and once again, congratulations to our most wanted game of 2024.
How did I get 41 votes on the council? Well,
profound admiration, the council.
Oh, that's so funny. What if we find IRL hexes?
For us, it's very important that a new chapter in the Civilization franchise has to be sort of just as epic as the game is. We can't just iterate a teeny little bit in certain areas, polish up the graphics. That's not worthy of another chapter in the Civilization story. If you look back over the whole course of the franchise, has been a constant is that each major new version does innovate and does take a few things that maybe were standard and were established and goes ahead and uproots those in the service of getting to the next major milestone for the series. We have a lot of data that people would play Civilization games and they would never get all the way to the end. They just wouldn't finish them. And
Also
so we
true.
wanted to do whatever we could, whether it was reducing micromanagement, restructuring the game, really address that problem directly. So
Yeah,
there are a
games would
lot
be
of
over
little systemic
well before they ended.
gone through, and by and large, most of them thoughtfully look at where the player was investing their time and think about whether there's a better way to make that a little bit more streamlined.
They've made so many positive changes to the franchise over the years.
Big foundational changes in Civ 7 is that you don't stick with a civilization throughout the entire course.
This is a huge change. They've changed it to like humankind. Yeah.
That break the game up into chapters. Now you're always picking a civilization that was an empire at the height of its power during that specific period of history.
And so we have to think about what is going on at different points in the world at different points in time. And once we kind of get those broad sense of global dynamics down, who are the major...
I'm sorry, I have to pause right there. As hype as I am for Civ 7, there's a loading ready run sketch that's like making fun of the documentary. And it's just like, and now I'm going to switch perspectives to another person who's finishing the sentence as if I was saying the exact same thing. That's right. And they just cut there. And I was like, I don't know. That cracked me up. It's like, we just introduced somebody right new, and it wasn't even an introduction. They just cut to somebody, right? And you're like, okay.
World powers.
Anyways.
Who are the big influences on the global stage at each one of these points in history? That's really a place where we can build a composite picture of the processes and dynamics that are kind of co-creating and shaping the world.
We felt like for the big core historical Civ experience, breaking it up to 3 chapters.
All right, we're going to cut to a third person inexplicably in a second now.
Best representation of that chapter of history that we possibly can. We're challenging players to not look at the history of an empire as something that started in 4000 BC, made it to the present, and is going on without end. It's not really very reflective of the way things work in real history. You know, you have twice during the game where you're going to make a big decision, a big possible strategic pivot to a different empire. Now there's so many different combinations, and you can choose, you know, science civs from different places in the world and link them together for your playthrough, and we have to figure out how those attach to leaders, which aren't necessarily hardwired into civs anymore. But that all just becomes part of the long journey that you have building up your empire, and it does feel like one continuous journey, and that civ moment to moment, one more turn gameplay, we've made sure that we've got plenty of that still baked in there. Personally, have found all sorts of different unique ways to start my game and then evolve it as I get to make those choices of additional civilizations, and I think our fans are really, once they try it out, gonna love that.
This seems very different. But again, if you look at the history of the Civ games, they have made massive changes before as well, right? Civ 6 expanded the city. Cities used to be one tile. And you're like, that's a big change, right?
Mac and consoles on February 11th, 2020.
Yeah, getting rid of unit stacking. You don't make roads anymore. Instead, traders automatically make them because they didn't like how micromanagey you had to be with your builders and stuff like that.
There you have it. Sid Meier's Civilization 7 is our most wanted game. And even better, it's right around the corner. The new age of Civ begins on February 11th. And that's our show. Your wish list is no doubt packed with great games thanks to the tireless work of our experts on the council. And remember, you can find every single game on today's show in one handy location by visiting pcgamer.com/wishlist. 2025 is already looking like a stellar year for PC gaming, so we're excited to invite
Taking
you to
2
join
weeks off in February? Yeah, no kidding, eh?
And of course, we'll cook up another edition of Most Wanted next year too. Until then, I'll be in the lab with dozens of our top scientists.
Warning, containment breach.
With a few of our remaining scientists.
Alien mutagen released.
With one mutated scientist.
Security systems compromised.
On second thought, I think I'm going to put myself on ice until the next show. Thanks for watching.
Sealing cryo-containment chamber.
They made me snort laugh.
Please remain seated until the PC gaming show one. Does that work though? If I didn't mess up the line. Okay.
Hello, PC gaming editors. It is I, Day9. I'm here to record my segments. Okay, what the Drink some sewage out of this jar. Oh, all right. Anything for content.
So now you're a movie vlogger and shrimp. Sorry. God.
Oh, golly, doctor. I inhaled my own spit.
I feel like I need to burp, but it doesn't want to come. Let's go.
Horror games.
We're going to drop into proximity chat with someone who spent their fair share of time in sandbox horror games.
I really like horror games. What is it with you interns and jump scares?
Blah, blah, blah. That's a pretty waveform. I'm being an idiot.
Is that what you're calling it? A mouthful? Snake eater?
Sorry, I'm a child. I shouldn't be allowed around adults. Or other humans in any way, of any age.
I do my own stunts. I'm the Tom Cruise of the PC gamer. Your wish list says, oh, fuck, I can't do wish list. I'm so sorry. What is... Oh my gosh.
Showing us that nothing, showing us there's nothing, showing us there's nothing. Upscaling with DLSS.
And I'm not just saying that because our scientists are part of the same union as James Bond. Oh, I actually said James right. I second-guessed myself. Bloody hell. I'm going to seal up the lab and take a long weekend. Thanks for watching. Oh, shit, that was so bad. No.
All right. All right, well, that was fun. That was the start. Apologies for the profanity. So it goes. All right, I am curious. I want to watch some Civ 7 stuff here. And The first one we have is from IGN, which I've already watched, but I haven't watched it with you.
There's nothing quite like the
So,
moment
let's
right
check this
before
out.
sitting down to see a new Civilization game for the first time, particularly since this is the longest we've ever had to wait for a new one. And I'm happy to say I came away with a pretty positive outlook on Civilization.
So this is, by the way, an IGN review of the whole thing. And actually, you know what, before we jump into this 12-minute video, I have, for the finale of that video there, I hit snooze a couple times. I can't keep doing that. Twitch is yelling at me to let some ads run. So let's actually chill for a second. Let's let this come back, and then I guess maybe right before we jump into absolutely everything, we could take a second to think about what we just watched and talk about that. I don't know. I was just so hyped about Civ 7. I immediately want to jump into more and more Civ 7 stuff, and maybe we can give that half a second, you know? The bloopers are... So, I'm sorry, talking about the profanity too, it was really funny because for the majority of the show, anytime people swore, they did bleep it, and I was like, I'm safe! And then they got into the outtakes, I'm like, I'm not safe. Is it snack lunchtime? We'll be having lunch in just a second as well. I can hear Joe warming some stuff up. Hold on, I think the construction noises have stopped. I'm gonna risk taking off my headphones. We'll see how it goes. Heads up to non-subs, ads might run. We won't start trailers until those pass, so you can come on back. So the next step of what we're going to be doing here is I want to learn some more about Civ 7. It didn't look from a quick YouTube search as if a bunch of new information has released. So those of you who've been following development, if you know anything, let me know. Otherwise, we could check out this IGN first preview together because I want a little you know, catch up on what's new there as we get closer to February. And then we're going to move on to the list of games that I'm curious about. Right, I want to go back through Avowed again because what we actually saw in that PC Gamer thing didn't really cover anything. I want to very quickly check in on the Elder Scrolls 6 because I'm curious about that. And Moonlighters 2, they actually just covered. All right, but the ads have started, so I actually have to pee. I'm going to take a quick bio break and I'll come right back. And then that's sort of the plan for the next little segment. Be right back. Hello, I return. What do you think about that PC Gamer show? I thought their top 25 list was actually pretty good. And the thing that I think I like the best about the top 25 list is it wasn't just all like COD blops, if that makes sense. I thought there was a really good mix of AAA titles and like actual gems. I mean, there was a lot of ads in that, obviously, but that's okay. We're actually there for the ads. I wanted trailers. I wanted to learn about new games. But I think the job that they did actually, you basically missed all of it. Oh, it was good. That's okay. We're at the Serge Yeager curated portion anyways, which I would argue, oh no, what have I touched? Which I would argue is even, perhaps even superior, Gunner. What element are you? How do I lock you? Oh, never touch that again. The reaction content is still a little weird. Just give me an old trailer. I honestly feel like it made sense. I think it made sense, right? And I love dev interviews. I love those insights. The reaction stuff was maybe a little bit stranger, and they were not all of the same quality for sure. Like the Doom reaction one was sick, right? Here's why I'm excited about this game. Here's why I think it made it on the list. I think that was valid. I think that was a good way to do it. Because, you know, you can't expect people to be like, hey, we're making this show, give us a new trailer. And they're like, no. But they can be like, hey, we're making this show, pay for ad reels. And like, okay. I don't know. I thought the format was fine. All right, let's start with watching an 11-minute video about Civ 7.
There's nothing quite like the moment right before sitting down to see a new civilization.
Now, this is the period, by the way, where the volume is going to fluctuate because every video is different, which is very frustrating, but, you know.
And I'm happy to say I came away with a pretty positive outlook on Civilization 7. It's a more daring, risky take on the formula than any of the past few iterations have been, and I think that's definitely the way to go.
Yeah, all of these trailers are using like the same shots, but that's fine.
And are still quite playable. From ages that completely transform your chosen civ, to a bold, readable, but grounded new art style, Firaxis is already putting their best foot forward. The historical 4X space has gotten a lot more crowded since Civ 6, and it seems apparent that Firaxis has been paying attention to what others dipping a toe into the genre have been doing.
Right, so something I'm worried about is look how busy this background is. I mean, again, this is a very early version and maybe it'll change, but I would much prefer a Fog of War to this. Because I want to pay attention to this, not this. But anyways.
That leads us to the biggest single change Civ 7 is introducing. Like in 2020's Humankind, you won't be playing a single civilization for your entire campaign.
The radiance of the new world came into being bathed in nectar.
There are 3 distinct ages: Antiquity, Exploration, and Modern. The devs were quick to point out that ages aren't exactly equivalent to eras in past Civ games, since they're quite a bit longer and more distinct. By turn 125 on standard speed, I was still in 1150 BC according to the RP clock, for instance.
Lunchtime as well, friends.
Should take about the same amount of time as in past Civ games. You'll pick a new Civ to play for each age, with its own bonuses, units, and map graphics. The thing that will stay with you is your initial choice of leader, a 3D avatar for your entire campaign that comes with their own set of permanent
Yeah, this is huge. Decoupling a leader from the civilization is wild.
The leaders themselves remain visually
what a neat concept, eh?
The ages. You won't see Hatshepsut in a pantsuit in modern times, for instance. And they're all civilization agnostic. Hatshepsut's bonuses synergize well with those of ancient Egypt, so you'll have some incentive to match a leader to their historical civ if you're min-maxing, but you can play her as the leader of any of the starting antique civs. After all, you might be finishing the campaign as the United States, so there will be some mixing and matching regardless.
Sed tandem aedificabo marmoriam urbem ubi ante alateres.
Firaxis is also taking the opportunity to include some leaders who weren't necessarily top-level political figures this time, so we don't end up with just the exact same cast we've seen over and over again. Ben Franklin was specifically called out, though I didn't get to see him fully animated in 3D yet.
When falls the Colosseum, Rome shall fall.
What
it was cool to see an alternate history kind of stuff, like playing the Aztecs go to space, but I guess I could play an older game for that.
One of my gripes with
I love that they're trying something new. I like that. I mean, that's one of the issues I have with a lot of modern sequels. And the worst, of course, being like the sports game franchises like EA NHL 2025, where you're like, why is this another game other than just to remove money from me? If you're going to make a sequel, make it a new game, right? Or in this case, you know, how do you innovate on an existing formula?
Humankind, that you could go from Celts to Chinese with little or no narrative context. Every starting civ will have at least one natural path that's always available to them. Egypt can naturally transition into Songhai and then Buganda, but everyone can also potentially earn access to certain later age civs that are unlocked by gameplay choices. For example,
yeah, this seems like a fascinating innovation on the Eureka system that they had, right?
You to become the Mongols for the exploration age. Other interesting progression paths mentioned included starting as Rome, then becoming the Normans, and finally ending as England.
Oops, sorry, bonked my microphone. I guess one potential downside to this is it might narrow the number of like unique starts. Because one of the neat things about Civilization in its current form is they all feel very, very different. And I guess at the end of the day, all the different permutations probably mean you have more unique differences. But if you're limited to sort of like 8 starts or something like that, I do worry that they can kind of feel samey.
Transitioning between ages will come with a period of crisis, and I got to see just the beginning of one of them for Antiquity, which was called The Rising Storm. Depicting the fall of the great empires of old, it required me to take one crisis policy card, similar to Civ 6's Dark Ages, where all of them were bad, so it was definitely a pick your poison moment. At the same time, new groups of independent people who have completely replaced barbarians and city-states, but can act like
barbarians and city-states being gone is also huge.
Development they're in, and can be dealt with militarily or diplomatically, started spawning around my hinterlands. Transitioning to a new age doesn't only give you new mechanical bonuses though. Lead designer Ed Beach used the city of London as an example of how you build cities in Civ 7. Comparing maps of Roman London to medieval London, very little of the former city is left standing. And the same is true if you compare medieval London to modern London. New civilizations are built over the ruins of the past, and through a concept called overbuilding, that's literally what we'll be doing in the later ages of Civ 7. Cities are still sprawled across multiple tiles like in Civ 6, but there are now only 2 types of districts, urban and rural. Urban districts can hold up to 2 buildings at the start of Antiquity, increasing over time, and might gain special meta attributes based on what you build there. For Egypt, I was able to establish a unique funerary district by building both of their Civ unique buildings in the same place. So unlike Civ 6, a science district isn't a thing you plop down that is going to start out being focused entirely on science. It's just an urban district that you have chosen to specialize towards science with synergistic buildings.
Preparing the lands for...
I like reducing the amount of districts. I love the old single tile cities and always felt the new districts are too complicated. I really like the district system. I definitely resonated with what they said between Civ 5 and Civ 6. In Civ 5, your cities were always the same, right? It was like, all right, this is my build order. I'm going to queue up these 8 buildings, and other than the potential yield of what surrounded it wasn't there, the district system was fascinating in that you basically found cities based on the tiles to maximize it. You're like, oh great, this is a mountainous area. I can get like a 6 science city out of this. And you'd build your city to sort of maximize what the surrounding area had. I do agree that there might be a simpler way to do it because, God, what was it, like 14 districts or something like that by the end of it? And if you had districts plus wonders taking a tile, it did get a bit much. But yeah, I don't know. I think there might be an interesting middle path between the two.
New growth.
But we'll see,
Here,
you know?
Egypt will compel the world to behold...
Because I don't want all my cities to just be the same.
Rural districts are more or less what used to be called tile improvements. Remember builders? They're gone. Moving citizens around between tiles? Also gone. Instead, what now happens is when you would gain a new citizen through population growth, you immediately are prompted to plop down a new district, which will be empty if it's urban. You still need to spend production on city buildings. Or possibly add a specialist to an existing district if you've unlocked the civics for it. In the build I played, you could only place districts adjacent to existing ones, which on the one hand creates tighter and more believable urban cores. I didn't really think this restriction made sense for rural districts though. I'd like
No, I would agree with that. I'd want a rural district to be like, if you have a horse tile out here, I'd be like, oh yeah, of course. Because this is how cities work in real life too. You'd be like, there's an industrial area at that resource, right? They don't always necessarily spread organically out. Sometimes, you know, sometimes a city, I mean, Victoria is a great example. Sometimes a city is you have people who live here, you have people who live here, and they grow into each other and they kind of merge. And that's all part of the greater thing, right? Especially if you're taking a historic approach. So that is a little weird, especially when it comes to how do you prioritize grabbing strategic resources? Very curious about that.
Further out, since the look of outlying farms and mines spread around my city center, I think, creates a really nice scene. And the way it is currently, you can't really save room for future urban sprawl. So I ended up with kind of a weird looking checkerboard of urban and rural, which doesn't feel especially authentic. Settling new cities also now starts them out as a town, which doesn't have a production queue and instead turns all of its production into gold. You can still buy things directly in a town with
oh my god, they are doing the humankind sort of thing. Weird outpost?
Will be reduced by how much you've built it up this way already. I found this to be a nice option for expansion since I don't really like managing 15 different production queues.
Huh.
Overall, Civ 7 looks great so far. Civ 6's art style was, shall we say, divisive, and I was more on the negative side for sure. All these years later, I still think Civ 5 looks better than its direct successor. Civ 7 has taken another stylized but much more grounded and tactile approach. The main influences on the art style were painted miniatures, model trains, dioramas, and museum displays, and everything on the map is great to look at. I really did feel like I could reach down in there and pick these little guys up to get a closer look at them.
I protect thee with this flame.
It's the first Civ game in a while that really feels current gen in a visual sense. The mountains look a bit less mountainy, more like isolated peaks than the nice, realistic, sprawling ranges you'd get in previous games. But that's my
yeah, that's the first time I've heard somebody say they didn't like the art style of 6. That is new to me as well.
The leaders, continuing on the tradition of Civ 6, are rendered with tons of detail and personality. We got a look at Hatshepsut of Egypt, Amina of Zazau, the natural leader for Aksum, Augustus of Rome, and Ashoka of the Maurya. On the diplomatic screen, both of the negotiating leaders are now shown interacting, which adds a nice bit of dramatic flair. Diplomacy has also been greatly reworked from Civ 6. Influence is now a baseline currency produced by certain buildings, and you spend it on direct actions that target another Civ. Firaxis wants to reduce the emphasis on transactional horse trading type diplomacy, so every time you do something diplomatically, it's more of a specific jab or handshake that you're engaging in. Influence also has a fairly low cap and is use it or lose it, encouraging you to engage in diplomacy regularly.
Pardon me.
One really interesting example of this was a treaty Amina kept hitting me with when we were on less than great terms, which would cause my relationship with my BFF Augustus to deteriorate
God, that was good.
unless I spent an even larger ante of influence to counter it. This presents some diabolical ways you can play other civs against each other, and a reason to keep some influence in the bank.
Begging for a good trading system in Civ. You haven't had a good one yet?
Influence is that you can
is there a system in a different game that you've enjoyed?
Increase your side's war support, which works kind of like a diplomatic tug of war. If one side has invested a lot more influence than the other into war support, the side with less will suffer scaling penalties to combat effectiveness and happiness in their cities. So diplomacy is now key to the military game as well, which I love. Even with only 3 hours of hands-on time, I could probably talk for 6 or more about Civilization.
Oh, cool. Level up your
7.
army commander.
There's so much I haven't even touched on yet, from commanders that can pack up entire armies for easier transport across the map, to culture and leader-specific perk trees. So keep an eye out for much, much more about Civilization 7 between now and release next year.
Well, it's been 3 months since this came out.
Video game.
It's been 3 months. Do you have anything else here? No? No, why did you autoplay? No autoplay. There's been a bunch of like 2-hour developer streams. That's too much for me. And there's a lot of like creator react videos too. Which, it's all good. Cool. All right. Let's do the big. Start with Civ 7 up top there, and I'll get rid of this X. All right. I am curious about Avowed. Very curious about Avowed. Is there an Avowed trailer in Steam? Now, blood, gore, violence, strong language. All right, I'm very worried if I'm going to be able to stream this or not. Now, I believe Skyrim also had a mature 17+ rating, but we'll see. So let's watch these trailers.
Come. Your Emperor has chosen you as our envoy to the living lands.
This is an interesting trailer because
from the
the game is a first-person game, so it's odd to me how many of these shots are like...
And put an end to it.
Not that.
He is wrong.
Oh.
The dream scourge is but a symptom of a deeper, more dangerous rot. Go, tame the chaos that plagues the living lands, so that those who remain standing can shape its future.
Is anyone else as hyped for Avowed as I am?
Deceive you. There is more wonder in this world than eyes alone can see. You must open yourself to its mysteries. Tend to its purpose, no matter how wild.
Hard pass. Really?
Lands truly needs.
You haven't had new Skyrim in 12 years? This is the first you're hearing about this. Is this an Elder Scrolls clone? I mean, not quite, because again, it's from Obsidian. Right? So Obsidian are the people that did New Vegas. Right? So they have always had significantly better storytelling than Bethesda. Right? Wait, Obsidian was the bad Fallout? What do you mean the bad Fallout? Obsidian was the incredible Fallout. No. Other way around, JLC. The best Fallout game ever made was Obsidian. Yeah. Other way around. Obsidian also did Outer Worlds. I thought Outer Worlds was good too. I thought that was... I mean, I heard that game was short, but it was narratively very well done. Metacritic says Fallout 4 was the best Fallout. Don't... Metacritic? No, don't. Metacritic is a fascinating resource, but not necessarily a source of truth. I don't know. New Vegas was the worst of the Fallout games for setting, theme, and characterization. Interesting. Interesting. Hello, phone? What? I feel like 76 was the worst of those metrics. Yeah. Yeah. I think a lot of people forgot how buggy New Vegas was when it shipped. I mean, yeah. I'm curious. I'm curious how that game... Right. Like how that game is outside of nostalgia. But that's fine. All right, let's keep watching Avowed stuff here. So that was one trailer. I don't know what this one says because it's small. This is a 43-second version of something else.
Better late than never, I say.
Okay, so this looks more like a gameplay point of view.
I'm about ready to get started.
Play up to 5 days early. 5 days? All right, that didn't tell me too much more there. I think we only have the 2. No autoplay. Turn autoplay off. Autoplay auto off. What's this? This is the 2023 Xbox Showcase trailer. That's fine. So I'm hyped for this. I'm hyped for this. I am optimistic towards this. Is it going to show up and be a giant buggy mess like a lot of these games are? Maybe. I don't know. I tend to try and give things the benefit of the doubt, though. So, I'm extremely curious. Has any new information actually come out for the Elder Scrolls? I believe it's Elder Scrolls 6 now. Skyrim was Elder Scrolls 5. So, I've been getting articles about this of like, because the story behind Elder Scrolls 7 is, I want to say like 9 years ago, some absurdly long time ago, like even before Starfield was announced, they did a teaser trailer at an E3, like back when E3 first came out. Just holy moly, they haven't released anything. Why are there all these articles? Okay, so maybe I should just get rid of this. There's no information. Just the smallest of teaser trailers. Hold on. Oh, well, there's a leak a month ago. Interesting. Yeah, so 6 years ago, this is all we got. Yeah, lost our minds when this came out. You're like, oh my God. Right? And that was at an E3 6 years ago. And that's it. And I guess nothing else has really come from that, huh? Latest update on Elder Scrolls 6, all you need to know from Fallen. No. Yeah, everything else just looks like fan theories and stuff like that. Those 7 seconds have been picked apart and we think it's going to be in High Rock. Interesting. All you need to know. If I remember right, it was right after Fallout 76 came out, and I think they're trying to curry some good favor again, which was odd. That's very odd because they hadn't even announced Starfield at that point, right? When was the Starfield announcement? So Starfield was announced in 2018. I mean, I guess the announcement came shortly thereafter. Interesting. That's all good. All right, well, I'm disappointed that there isn't more. I guess it's just weird news hype cycle sort of stuff. All right, a game I want to talk about. Let's get into just the world of smaller games and indie games. Brighter Storms. I don't know why I have a fascination. I've never really played, but I have a fascination with old school RuneScape. And the creator of old school RuneScape, from the award-winning MMORPG designer Andrew Gower, there's a new early access free MMO that came out in November called Brighter Shores.
So you want to join the Hopeport Town Guard? Then here's what you need to know. We're not just about fighting fire toads. We also investigate potential threats and help out the people we meet. All recruits will learn how to use magic, alchemy, and whatever this thing is. You will also be trained in essential survival skills, like fishing, blacksmithing, and assembling dinosaurs. So, set sail for brighter shores today.
You know this narrator? He narrates the dungeon games. So I have heard that this game is good, but it still feels very rough, which again, it's an early access game. That's kind of the expectation. And one of the critiques that they have is while all of the areas are good and fun, it feels a little choppy as you try and travel between them. Definitely worth trying, yeah. I mean, this definitely just feels like an early access game, which kind of makes sense, right? So I'm always curious about stuff like this, right? Like, hey, we're just gonna have a game that has everything in it, which is maybe the appeal of old school RuneScape. I love those stories of somebody being like, yeah, after 8,000 hours of grinding, I have now collected all of the MacGuffins from the Dungeon of Infinite MacGuffins. How's it making money? No idea. Andrew Gower's Brighter Shores. It's a cute logo. Yes, I tricked you. It wasn't a real monobrow, is how the trailer ends. Delightful. Yeah, mostly positive with 8,000 reviews. You know? Will the game be priced differently during and after early access? The price will not change when we leave early access. However, we may increase the price at a later date once we have more episodes. Oh, interesting. I wonder if they're going to do... The episodes reminds me of how Guild Wars 2 was monetized, which was the game is free, but you buy expansions or afterwards. Wait, there's a monthly? Oh, interesting. I mean, it says it's free to play, but there's a monthly subscription? That's interesting. Okay. Store page talks about a premium pass with more zones and features. I guess kind of like old school RuneScape. Okay. Okay. Free to play early access. Sure. Fascinating. Yeah, so this is something that I have been curious about. There's a bunch of streamers that I like watching that it kind of is, they're like, yeah, this one's on my radar. A couple played it, a couple didn't, but you know, so it goes. All right, welcome to the rapid fire section of early access games now. Achilles Survivor. This is a dynamic single-player bullet hell game where you face thousands of enemies, build destructive structures, develop your character, and return as even more powerful machine of destruction.
I curse you, Achilles. You won't survive it. Let the beasts hunt you until the end of days. I will hunt you and your survivors.
Right? It's just another interesting take on this genre, right?
Stop my revenge.
This feels like a weird asset flip.
Grow stronger if you dare.
Reminds me of Vampire Survivors. Any game that has the word survivor in it is probably a survivor-like, right? Like that's the whole genre. It definitely feels like they're doing the bad mobile ad thing of like walking into mechanics and feeling, so you're like, oh, I could do better than them.
How delightfully monstrous of you.
You've even seen that UI system, Raven? Amazing.
Your time will end while my armies are endless. Dare to face me anew.
So that's all. I was like, this is neat. Another game in this genre coming soon. Not yet available on Steam. Just soon TM. Devlog coming out November 25th there. All right. These, by the way, oh, geez. This order has not been curated. There's no themes. This is literally the order that I discovered these games and just put the note into my phone. So, Doloc Town. Doloc Town is a cozy pixel art farm simulation game set in a post-apocalyptic world. Build your dream farm from scratch and explore this mysterious wasteland. Harvest plant build and battle against ferocious creatures while you discover the untold stories of this forgotten land. There's like an interesting adventure mode thing as well, eh? And then now it's like a puzzle platformer? Yeah, this one's got a lot of different mechanics to it, huh? Music's a bit cheery for all the fighting parts. Thank you, buddy. Date to be announced. Similar to Stardew and My Time in Portia. See, I don't have a ton of more information about this game. Like, the way the system works, the way my system works is I just chill and then something shows up on my phone and I'm like, you know what? I'll save this trailer. We'll watch it together. That font and logo is not very readable. Oh, that has been happening a fair amount. All right, next up, we have Distopika. Distopika? And I believe this is sort of the third game I found in this genre of artistic city builders. In that, what if I want to remove the game portion and just focus on aesthetic? And that is this, but make your massive cyberpunk super cities. And so I'm trying to think of, there's like an airship game I tried playing a while ago that was kind of similar to that, which is, you know, I don't know, it's like an art project. So anyways, here's a cinematic reveal trailer.
My name is Matt.
This game is rad. It's really just a sandbox though. Yeah.
Something special that I've been working on for the past year. It's a minimal, creative game.
All right, I cannot hear this guy's voice.
Cities. Sculpt your city with districts and megastructures. Bring it to life.
This is very much let's make a video game, but we only have artists and VFX specialists.
And build your city a vibe. You can even bring in your own content. This is a small game inspired by late nights wandering vast cities. Atmospheric, relaxing, and meditative. Welcome to the dark side of cozy. Welcome to Distopika.
The dark side of cozy.
Hello, everyone. My name is Matt Marshall, and I'm the solo developer of Distopika, a minimal, relaxing, and darkly cozy city building sandbox for future cities. There's no management, there's no goals, just build, sculpt, create, and enjoy a bit of cyberpunk zen in your day. It's intended to be a small, creative, but meditative experience, like a freaky little cyberpunk bonsai tree right in your computer.
Because there's this and there's like Tiny Glade as well, which is just like draw a house or a castle or whatever.
Getting lost in the heavy rain and the fog and the
Like a
noise
Western
and the
farmer.
traffic, and finding some peace of mind in those otherwise chaotic environments.
You're saying there's 2 audios going right now? I think there's just the one audio source currently. I can't hear anything else.
Using a combination of districts, you can place, sculpt, and shape your city. Buildings and districts have a range of effects and connections to explore and create.
Oh, neat.
As you build
I
a
do
city
like
with
sky
flows,
bridges.
dynamic
Love
lights, and procedural
sky
traffic.
bridges.
You can also customize
What's that
weather,
range?
time of day, and even the soundtrack to find just the right mood. Use the light brush to inject a bit of energy and
Oh, the light
with a
brush.
variety of props and decorations, you can really make it something unique and special for you. There are giant towering holograms, launch pads, blimps, signage, and many other things to unlock over time as you play. You can even bring in your own images to the billboards. Make your future city a shrine to your cat, like I've done here for Rona.
Wow.
Flipping over to photo mode, you can create spectacular and
Excellent,
creative
meow, meow.
photos with camera and environment settings and a range of filters and controls at your disposal. When I was growing up, I always played city builders and simulators with cheat codes on, just creating the cities I wanted to and taking in the soundtrack and nothing more. And I wanted to capture that experience for other builders like me who love to create epic horizons and not fiddle with city budgets or...
Does it canal? I mean, we're looking in a post-aquatic world here.
And this is really just the departure point for what is a passion project for me. I'll be updating it over time with new content, quality of life improvements, and maybe some mod support features. Thank you so much for taking a look at Distopika, and please wishlist the game on Steam so you know the moment it drops.
It's constantly raining. That's not water, it's just acid. Does this game appeal to me? I don't know. It turns out I actually really like spreadsheets. And so sometimes if a game is just purely artistic, I lose a little bit of direction because there needs to be a weird, I don't know, there's a weird balance to me. I enjoy that tension, but that's all good. All right, next up is The King is Watching. This game is fascinating.
My king, the situation is dire.
Oh, this is...
Evil forces are poised to attack.
How do you feel about the
We must
Panopticon?
prepare at once. There's a problem. It seems your royal subjects refuse to work unless you're actively watching them. We must ensure we stockpile enough resources to strengthen our defenses. Now, your majesty has motivated the peasants, and they produced what we needed. I think it may be time to test some magic spells. I've been told a meteor shower does wonders against orcs. What's that about? You're not a fan of magic. You can always rely on your royal knights to defend the castle. And if they're not enough, we can always unleash our unique flower dragon?
Dragon.
In any case, I urge you to keep fortifying your castle against even mightier foes. And remember, the enemy lurks in every corner of your kingdom.
What was that really bizarre? There's like a really bizarre game of like a giant cop watching the whole town and like grabbing you with the hand. What? Does anybody remember the name of? That's like a very odd description. Does that ring any bells to anybody? Sometimes it's neat when you see overlapping themes in something. I think it's called, was it this one? Yeah. Do y'all remember this trailer? Wait, why is this one 12 minutes long? Is there a short or trailer? No? Do we not have audio? I thought there was a trailer we watched at some point somewhere. But yeah, there's just like trying to navigate in a small town in a world where there is just literally a giant watching over you. And if you do something wrong, they'll like reach down and grab you. Anyways, we don't have a very good trailer to check out on that one. But yeah, these interesting ideas of just like, what if we, I don't know. Looks very Arcane Studios. This is by a studio called Tall Boys. And Tall Boys also made another game called Where the Cloud Ends. I don't know. Hey, what's up, Zergen? Thank you for the 54. Heard of a brand new game that'd be great to watch if it's already the trailer out. I don't know if you know it. Something about mining and crafting. Tell me more. Tell me more. All right, next up. The Bloody Hell Hotel. This is a hotel management game, but you're a vampire. Uh-oh. Hello? Steam? Have I killed Steam? I may have killed Steam. Sorry about that. Let's try that again. Yo, burgers, I'm in. Yeah, the fact that there's also a dungeon that you go in afterwards, I like, this is, yeah. Just what? Hotel Transylvania, the game, I guess so. So to be announced, this is still pretty early and they don't even have an announcement date yet, but renovate, upgrade, and expand your hotel. Oh, by the way, you're a vampire, so hospitality isn't your strong suit. This game doesn't look like anything else you've ever played. So in October 31st of this year is when they announced cooking. But yeah, what an odd idea, huh? Wish listing that right now. Keep moving down the list. Nivalis. Which one was this? Oh, another Cyberpunk game. Grow your business, manage restaurants and nightclubs, make friends and enemies, buy and decorate apartments, go fishing, and maybe even find love in Nivalis, the city that stretches from the ocean to the clouds. Now, I think we might have seen a trailer for this before.
This isn't the same city you saw last time you visited, kid. Nivalis is changing in front of our eyes. This is a bolder city, a brighter city. More people to meet, more things to do. More electric night. Last time you were here, this was all a dream. Your old pal Thaddeus is retiring. You can have my old life. It doesn't fit me anymore. I'm leaving you a tasty little business venture.
This is the semi-sequel to the Cyberpunk cab driver game.
Oh. Maybe one day you'll climb so high, you'll be above the rain. There's more to this city than business. Follow the rules, or break them all. Grow your own paradise in the greenhouses. Sail a boat out and cast your line into the forbidden seas.
The forbidden seas. Ooh. Forbidden.
I've heard the rumors. Serial killer? Don't worry too much. I'm sure you're safe. My time is up, kid. Now get out there. The city is waiting.
Kind of reminds you of the world of Shadow of the Doubt, for real. Hey, have a good one. Raven, thank you for hanging out. All right, so this is another trailer from a year later.
Hey there. Get up. What do you hear when you wake up each morning? There's a rhythm here that only the most observant residents of Nivalis dance to.
Very pretty. I don't feel like some of these skywalkways are up to code.
Visible directions. This city can be a bewildering place, full of strange sights and even stranger
The soundtrack is pretty cool, yeah. It's not up to cybercode, pardon me, you're right.
I'm here to help you find your feet. I took the liberty of scanning 14,682 publications related to the running of a successful hospitality business, and I can confirm that you are performing above average. Good news.
Boat. This has got to be the first dystopian. Well, it's not necessarily dystopian. The first cyberpunk game I've ever seen that features fishing, because most cyberpunk games are like, and after we killed all of the animals, we lived off synth. We just had synth meat forever, and you're like, okay.
Rest. When the day turns night, leave your life behind. Neon feelings, just another night. Not sure how long I can stay. The spire is light years away.
Seems like a kind of a Surge game that I would never
Come
play.
and find me where the night ends.
I don't even know if this is a Surge game. I don't know. It's very pretty. It's very neat. I don't tend to play a lot of narrative games, is the thing, though. I like open-ended management games, and I like first-person survival games. Right? Or roguelikes, you know. Typically, a lot of them narratively are up for not necessarily up for interpretation, but we make our own stories in them. That makes sense? What's the actual gameplay? That's a very good question. I don't know. It kind of looks like a first-person like restaurant management game, because you have the ability to get fish and vegetables to serve in it. But I don't know. I was thinking of trying a new Project Zomboid with a new patch coming out this month. Yeah, I've been thinking about that as well. New Project Zomboid patch is supposed to be ginormous, which is wild. So anyways, this game seems very cool. Let's check out Tavern Keeper. So remember I was talking about, is this another one where you build and manage your own tavern in this charming fantasy business simulator? Dive into every detail and relax and decorate to your heart's desire. Upgrade your tavern and navigate light-hearted tales of unlikely heroes as you play the most important role of all, the Tavern Keeper. Yeah, I was talking about this earlier. One of my favorite subgenres that I haven't seen a lot of games of is you manage the institution that the heroes use. You have nothing to do with the heroes themselves. So this seems kind of close again. Is this Greenheart Games? These are the people that did Game Dev Tycoon. Manage every detail. Bun Bun. Wait, where'd that fire come from? Hold on. Hootie. Wow. A storybook. New employee. We seen the announced sequel for Moonlighter 2? Yeah, we talked about that about 4 hours ago. It was like the very first thing, Lysander. The ogre Lisa there. Was that an ogre or a troll? What's the name of this sort of bloxy polygon art? I would call it voxel. I don't know if that's correct or not, but my guess is that would be a voxel system. No? I'll let, somebody in chat is probably more knowledgeable than I am. I mean, I guess we could do some more stuff. So this is a new Survivor-like. This is a city farming sim with a platforming exploration side game. This is a creative build, creative boat builder, Cyberpunk City. The King is watching. City builder tower defense game with the King as the panopticon. Bloody Hell Hotel. Horror comedy. Hotel management game where you're a vampire. Nivalis is a service industry management game set in a stunning cyberpunk world. Let's not worry about new game suggestions yet, chat. I'll call for new game suggestions. Also, we used to have a spreadsheet that let us go over all the old games. Tavern Keeper. This is a high fantasy tavern management game. Starminer. Let's check out Starminer. It's a little low poly and with minimal textures. Voxel is when everything is made out of the same type of pieces. Okay, so that's not voxel then. Voxels is squares, all squares, so many squares. Oh, interesting. Okay, I understand. All right, let's check out Starminer next. I don't know if I've necessarily shown, oh, one word, Starminer one word. I don't know if I've necessarily shown any like bangers so far. I mean, I guess Nivalis is pretty cool. A lot of people enjoyed Bloody Hell. Okay, maybe I'm being too hard on myself. These games do look kind of cool. So, navigation trailer. Do they have just a game trailer? There we go.
Welcome to the interstellar wilderness. To be able to survive up here, you'll first have to embrace the solitude. Your mission is to build and navigate your fleet and mine asteroids for valuable resources.
Construction complete.
Keep expanding your operation, but don't attract too much attention, because who knows what might be.
This one seems really interesting. Is it single player Eve? Oh, I didn't think of it like that. I've never played enough Eve to have that at, you know, the tip of my brain, but that's fair. Yeah, it's called Starminer, and yet there's a shocking amount of combat. Hey, what's up, Julian? Thank you for that raid. Welcome in, friends. So heads up, some ads might run shortly. We will not start the next trailer without you. The combat here is way more direct than just Eve. How's your stream? What'd you get up to today? Thank you for bringing your community on by, friend. Oh. Mining is just combat, except you're fighting rocks. All right. I guess, you know what? That's fair. I never thought about mining from the point of view of the rock. That is... Oh, chilling with some Dome Keeper. Dome Keeper is a classic. I hope you enjoyed Sword. Design and build an interstellar mining fleet to strip space of invaluable minerals and then sell them for a tidy profit. But beware, your greed will attract the alien. Use warships and defense platforms to protect your fleet at all costs, in real space, in real time. Why does that logo look familiar? I think that slash looks an awful lot like Starfield. No, I'm wrong. Oh, kind of. It's funny because Starfield, I mean, hold on, actually. Now that we look at that logo there, there's a little bit, maybe? No? The font looks kind of similar. That's a little bit bolder. The swish, the planet silhouette. I don't know. All right, ads are running. Give me a second. I'm going to, get up and refill my water. I'll be right back. All right, we back. We back. Now, very important thing before we get into the next couple trailers. A reminder that one of my favorite parts of trailer day is the user submission sections. That's not how I spell that word. You ever spell something so wrong, it completely erases the correct answer from your brain? And you just stare at it and you're like, I can't fix this. I'm incapable of fixing this. That's what just happened to me. Right then. So not yet. We've got these 7-ish games to get through. But if you've got new things that you want to take a peek at, you know, get ready. All right, let's keep watching some more Starminer stuff because this seems kind of fascinating. We've got the navigation trailer. Let's check out the building trailer. Remove one T. That's what I mean, Mungo. I was looking at that being like, no, removing a T doesn't help either. I'm like, is it TH? And you're like, no. Just upcoming games or suggest releases from late last year that we haven't seen. I'm hoping to find games that I might not have heard about. So ideally upcoming titles, but, you know, we'll see. What's up, Lamina? All right.
Equip your rigs to fit the specific task ahead.
So many modules.
You have mining lasers, power generators, thrusters, and more at your disposal. And don't forget that a solid defense system is crucial out here if you ever want to make it back home. Will you create a fleet of smaller, more nimble vessels? Or double down on a massive behemoth packed with firepower? It's all up to you, really. As your fleet expands, you can research new modules and tools to get your vessels running at maximum efficiency.
Okay, this building system actually looks great.
In order to maximize our profits, you'll need to build a fleet big enough for the job ahead. Good luck. And remember, you're not alone out there. Welcome to the interstellar wilderness, where navigation is not just a skill, but the essence of survival.
Oh, we got that. Sometimes games where you have to navigate in 3D space are always a little bit tricky, right?
Newtonian physics, your vessel is an extension of your will, in real space, in real time. Every maneuver, trajectory, and pulse of thrust determines your fate. Whether weaving through asteroid fields, or engaging in combat. Larger ships demand strategic design to navigate effectively. But with the aid of retro thrusters and auto-adjusted trajectory, complete mastery over all 6 degrees of space is within reach.
6 degrees of freedom, uh-oh.
Exploit the absence of atmospheric drag to traverse vast distances at no cost. But miscalculate it, and no one will hear you scream.
No one will hear you scream. Is it weird that I might be really excited about this game? I don't know. I thought it was kind of cool, but the more I'm watching this, I'm just like, oh yeah. I'm going to wishlist this one. So, highly customizable space mining, combat, mining, let's call it mining and tower defense. Because you're not making a ship and raiding. It feels like the goal is make your space mining operation and defend it, right? Which I think is kind of neat. Oh. As soon as this game would do your thing, as soon as I heard the word module, God, I love modules. Love a good module. All right, Dungeons and Kingdoms. So you know how I keep talking about games where I don't want to Wait, maybe there's a different one. A medieval fantasy kingdom builder, management sim, and dungeon delver RPG hybrid. Right. This, oh my God. Sorry. We just have to watch this one. I forgot how ambitious this is. Y'all, you're gonna lose your mind. That ant does a lot of heavy lifting. All right, chop down tree. Okay, that's fine. Love chopping down trees. Terraform, love terraforming. Build a house. You're like, oh, okay. We're like, oh, wait, actually build the house. Okay. Pet the wolf or the fox, sure. Slay the bear. Wait a second, what? Enter the dungeon. Like, what? Fight the cube. I don't know if this can possibly be good. That is so many things to do in a game. Right? I don't know if I can handle being the person in the kingdom who both has to chop down the trees and slay the dragon. Right? How are these all my job? How does this society function? I mean, maybe we just haven't invented the division of labor yet. I don't know. I can't be the entire society. Is it an MMO? That's an interesting question. There do seem to be a lot of people doing stuff, and this is a lot of things to happen if you're the one person. I mean, you played Valheim. I know, and I had to stop because it was too much. Chopping down the trees is training for slaying the dragon. Interesting. Be the society you want to see in society, but yet I must participate in the society peculiar. Manor Lords meets Valheim? Kind of, actually. Like, the combat looks hilarious, right? Medieval building action RPG strategy. I don't see multiplayer on that anywhere. I don't see MMO on that anywhere. Dungeons and Kingdoms is a complex title with a lot of moving parts. Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. PC Gamer Review. It takes two great tastes and see if they taste great together. This time around, we've got a medieval kingdom sim mashed up with Souls-like dungeon delving, and it looks promising. You haven't watched enough Sword Art Online if you didn't get to the tree chopping. I tried watching Sword Art Online, and as soon as all of a sudden they had a kid and nobody explained, I was just like, okay, this got really weird. I have never understood how Sword Art Online got as popular as it did. It makes no sense. Narratively, it is a giant mess. I understand that it looks pretty, and I understand also that the concept of like, oh, it's a video game, but it's real life, whoa, is cool. But that is an extremely broad area of literature, and I don't think they're doing anything better. You missed when they got the kid? Okay. Let me rant about this show for a second. Did you miss when they got a kid? So they're climbing the tower. They're like, oh my God, there's this huge tension. It's like, we need to get to the top. We need to get out. We need to be safe. This is all fine. And they get a kid. And then all of a sudden they're like, and we lived on the next floor for like 40 years together, something like that. And you're just like, what? And it's not that long, but you're just like, it just feels like it narratively throws off the whole urgency of everything that's happening. And you're just like, what? What? I don't know. I had this giant cognitive dissonance when I got to that whole part. I'm like, this doesn't make any sense. This doesn't make any sense. And then it feels like they just kind of like massively rushed the whole ending. It just felt like the story, maybe they ran out of budget, because, you know, with any budget you have, okay, how much money can we put into each episode, right? You got out before it got weird. That was before it got weird. So, sorry. So, it just feels like they're like, okay, if we want to keep the quality of animation for each episode, we don't have time for all this plot development. We gotta move really fast. It just felt like they were making these giant logical jumps of how you got from point A to point B. And they're like, well, it's really important that we hit this story point here, but we're not going to care about how we got there or where we're going to go from there. So the story felt like A, C, F, I, right? You're just like doing these, as soon as you introduce a kid for 3 protagonists to deal with, it all goes down. I don't know. Anyways. And then at some point, what do you mean sword art abridged? Why do you need to make it even shorter? It wasn't even, the problem wasn't that it was short or that it was too long. I don't know. Anyways, I digress. What I missed for the last 10 minutes, me ranting about Sword Art Online. Anyways, Dungeons and Kingdoms. Medieval fantasy, medieval high fantasy. As soon as you see a dragon, I call it high fantasy, personally. Medieval high fantasy kingdom manager with dungeon crawling. There's my synopsis. Medieval Everything Stew is also a good one. Oh man, I could rant about Sword Art Online for days. Just baffling to me how popular it was. The beginning was strong. The beginning of it was great. What qualifies as low fantasy? So I would say, I'm not an author. I'm not in control of game definitions, but I would argue that low fantasy is a fantasy setting where a little bit of magic exists. So let's say there's like giant wolves, right? You don't necessarily have elves and dwarves and dragons. You have a little bit of a fantasy element. You know, you have just a little bit of a magical knob. So another example of low fantasy would be The Princess Bride, right? Where everything is normal, then you're like, oh, and we have this weird haunted bog, and you're like, oh, right? Or there might be a little bit of a ghost story, just a little bit of stuff like that. High fantasy is heroism and magic. You can have heroism, and I don't think heroism is necessarily a quality of high fantasy. I think it is how much of a role magic plays in your world. And if your world is, Game of Thrones, I don't necessarily think is low fantasy. I think it starts low fantasy, and then they start adding massive quantities of dragons. And I think if dragons exist, it's interesting. So classic high fantasy would be Tolkien, right? Very classic, and it's so high fantasy, it basically shifted the whole genre. I think Game of Thrones starts low fantasy and then gets a little bit further. You know what I mean? Yeah. Song of Fire and Ice, Game of Thrones is low fantasy world that has to quickly adapt to becoming a high fantasy world. Yeah, if your world is predominantly humans, it's probably low fantasy. if there's like 5 different magical species coexisting with each other, it's probably high fantasy. I personally qualify low versus high based on how much they describe how the magic works. Again, I think it's less how it works and it's how much of a role it involves in the story, right? Like, is the story centered on magic, or is it a world in which it's a story about people and occasionally there's a little sprinkle of supernatural? I think that's a division, right? Because it doesn't have to get into depths of how it works. It has to be a depths in how it affects the world, the prevalence of it, how pervasive it is, yeah. But by that definition, Tolkien is low fantasy? How would that be low fantasy? The party of most Tolkien is like an elf, a dwarf, a halfling, a hobbit, you know, are all big chilling and they're going to go steal the treasure from a dragon, right? Like, what? How is that low fantasy? Oh, you're saying if you have to explain the magic system. Yeah, Tolkien, which I would say is like textbook definition of high fantasy, they never really describe how the magic works. So you can't say it's the definition of magic. It's the presence, it's the centering of magic in the world. You always based it on exposure. How many humans deal with magic? Yeah, I mean, Lord of the Rings is hilarious because you're like, the protagonist isn't even a human, right? Anyways. In modern age, Tolkien is almost mid-level. I would disagree with that. Tolkien-esque fantasy is its own subgenre? Maybe? It's hard to call it its own subgenre because, like, very few fantasy things feel like they haven't been massively influenced by Tolkien stuff, unless they're doing wildly different stuff. But unfortunately, a lot of mainstream fantasy doesn't really do that. But now we're splitting hairs. I mean, it's the internet. D&D is Tolkien-esque? Yeah. I mean, elves, dwarves. I don't know if I would equate magic and non-humans. I mean, fantasy, yeah, because you can get into sci-fi for sure. But I don't know. There are no rules. Everything is its own subgenre. Go wild. That's the thing that frustrates me about fantasy, kits. It's a genre where it should be fantastical, right? It should be the power of imagination. And yet, because of Tolkien, so many people are doing the same thing. You know what I mean? And you're like, oh, cool. It's another elf and dragon. Pix, did I call you kits? Oh, I did it, didn't I? Yeah, you two are interchangeable in my brain now. I'm sorry. Oh, man. Oh, Joe said she thought I said Pix. Well. I'm reading a series with multiple species of human insect fusion. Oh, wild. The Inuyaya problem is everything in isekai. I mean, Inuyaya was not even the first isekai. The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe problem is everything in isekai. I can't believe we all got hit by Wardroom Kun or whatever. Anyways, let's go back to video game trailers. Nova Roma, the glory of Rome, is at your fingertips in a city building game where you must appease the gods, enact laws, and develop complex supply chains to meet the needs of your citizens. Wow. This is what caught my eye. Look at this. Well, it's from Kingdoms and Castles, which is a game we actually streamed before, which was a very fun little tower defense game. It looks like they actually used the same art style engine here, which is very cool. I just love the idea of making an aqueduct? You mean a sky canal? Uh-oh. 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 Hold on. Hold on a second. No, my dam. Now my city is so flooded. Is this just Timberborn but with humans? I mean, we don't know how much of a role the water mechanics have, but that is very funny. Jupiter is real and hates you. This looks familiar. I mean, it is by the developers of Kingdoms and Castles, which is really funny. Not to be confused with Kingdoms and Dungeons. Dungeons and Kingdoms doesn't matter. This looks great. Is this out? 2025. Heck. I was wondering if we could have added this game to the 12 Days of Canalmas. Gunner, Inkslayer, would you have accepted this as a submission into the 12 Days of Canalmas? I'm curious. Yes, you'd have allowed it? They haven't even finished Kingdoms and Castles? I believe Kingdoms and Castles is done and has a DLC. Why do you think Kingdoms and Castles is not done? Yeah, it's out and it has a DLC. What do you mean? Elevated canals are canals. Interesting. Oh, wow, it's done. Yeah, it's been a while. I mean, 2017. And then there's a Kingdoms and Castles DLC, which comes up. The Kingdoms and Castles DLC is fascinating because they added multiple different kingdoms and you could set up like trade or war and stuff between them. Oh, this is the OST. That's not what I wanted. Kingdoms and Castles. Was there not a DLC? Did I? Yeah. Wait, parks and statues? Oh, right. This was just a cosmetic DLC. They made some huge changes to this game. Anyways, I digress. This game slaps. I tried to go back and play it again, and I ran into some weird little frustration points about like one villager per farm annoyed me, but this game is a very cute, I mean, sorry, let's watch a trailer for a second here. This is a very cute tower defense fantasy kingdom builder. This trailer is way too intense for this game. This game's more cozy than this. Hi, sweet potato. Oh no, we're being attacked by bandits. How dare you burninate my village? Never again. Bring it on, bandits. Now what will you do? Right? This game was very cute. Now you're being attacked by dragons. Anyways, we got pretty far from there. So same devs as Kingdoms and Castles. Make a Roman city where the gods are real and hate you. Next up, we have Anvil Empire. Here's a question for you. Did I research too many games? I know most people are really excited for the user submission portion where they're like, no, Serge. I want to tell you about the games I'm excited about. Because this time I prepared, normally I only prepare like 8-ish games. And I've got, and it feels like people are like, hold on, Jaeger. Now you're good? Okay. Anvil Empires, no. Anvil Empire singular. No. Anvil Empire is supposed to be about a blacksmith. What? Huh? Did I write down the wrong game? It's not on YouTube either. Anyways, let's ignore that. So let's talk about Beyond These Stars instead. Is it an Epic exclusive? It would have been on, well, I checked YouTube, and the trailer that I'm seeing for that one was the same, was the same as this one, which doesn't look like the game I wanted. Because I'm not looking for... Anvil is an MMO where thousands of players work together to build empires and wage wars. Was it? Well, no, because I was looking for something different. Am I thinking the Anvil Saga? Is it one about little dwarves? From 2023? No. The next game is Beyond These Stars. This game is kind of neat. We're going to talk about this interesting niche genre of what if we built a city on the back of a ginormous beast. So this is the sequel to Before We Leave, I believe was the original game that's called. And this one is called Beyond These Stars. So Before We Leave was this really interesting hex-based city game where you ended up having to go from like planet to planet, which was really interesting. And there's like this giant ominous shadow of a space whale. And now in this one, we live on the back of the enormous space whale. Space whale. So this is like a fairly... Oh, canals! Oh, canals. Write that down. Somebody write that down. This is a fairly grindy management game. Like you can see from the charts and stuff like that, it's find resource, exploit resource, scale it up. Does the space whale know your healer? Wow. And then make it work. And then on top of that, you're traveling around the universe here looking for other stuff to do. It's very interesting. I think you played a trailer. I don't know if you got sponsored for Before We Leave. I did a couple streams of it. It was... I ran into the same issue I ran into playing Anno, which is eventually when I have to set up logistics chains between too many different places, like my brain starts to melt. But this game looks great. This looks really interesting. Trailer number 2. Wait, is this just the same as trailer number 1? Oh no, the rocket is cute. Look at its little eyes, by the way. Do you see its little eyes? Who is the space whale? Where did the space whale come from? What does the space whale want? Are they looking for their family? Canal. There's a new Anno game as well. Uh-oh. Why are we mining the space whale? Does the new space whale like that? I don't know. How does the space whale have an atmosphere? I mean, how does our planet have an atmosphere? How do we know space whale doesn't have gravity? How do we know that space whale doesn't off-gas an atmosphere? Just saying. Maybe that's what they sweat. Maybe they sweat an atmosphere that we can live on. You ever think about that one? Everything has a gravity surge. Don't convince me. Convince the non-believers in chat. I knew that. Wait, hold on. No. Hold on. I just noticed a huge detail. What does this remind you of, chat? What does this remind you of? Oh my God. This is actually a canal game. No. Beaver game. Terranil. Timberborn. Right? Water, proximity to water is green. Why are all of these tiles brown? Because they don't have water. And then all of these videos, like all these cutscenes early on, oh my God, it's actually a canal game. How did I not notice that earlier? Was it this shot? Oh, pardon me. Irrigate the whale. Did I miss that shot where they... Is it here? No. What was that? The whale. Anyways, when does this come out? 2025! Ah, my 12 days of Canalmas. Gah! Add to your wish list. All right, just going to describe it as canals in space. We'll have to do the 12 days of Canalmas every year. It's a Canalmas miracle. The previous video had it. Well, they definitely had that scene here too. It's just somewhere. It's just like a very short thing. We haven't even done one Canalmas yet. How are we planning the next one? We'll get there. All right, here's another city builder. This is called Workers and Resources: Soviet Republic. This is our video game, chat, and I've heard that this game actually kind of slaps. Build a Soviet republic from an impoverished country into a rich, developing superpower, and a city builder with an intricate production chain and fully simulated global economy. Manage the lives of your citizens from education to work and party loyalty to criminal activity. Overwhelmingly positive. This came out in June of 2024 from Hooded Horse. Hooded Horse being the same developer as publisher, not developer, as Manor Lords, for example. Yandolf, what's up, friend? Thank you very much for the 63 months. I appreciate you. God, this makes me want to play City Skylines. That's what every dev wants to hear during a trailer. Is like, wow, watching this trailer makes me want to play a different game. All right, maybe that was rude. All right, that's fair. I tend to try not to frame our trailer days around like dunks or hot takes, but I guess that was pretty close for me as far as a dunk goes, you know. The devs aren't possibly watching this. Sometimes any devs do. I got comments on the YouTube video before. They'd be like, oh my God, thanks for showcasing the game, which is sweet. Hold on. This is the gameplay trailer one. There's an audio difference between the two trailers. Manage a planned economy. Ooh, traffic circle though. Hold on. Wow. Do Russians drive on the same side of the road as North Americans? Is it only England which is backwards and weird? Also, that seems wrong. I found a bug. That seems wrong. Japan as well. I'm talking just about Europe. Oh, did I say only England is backwards and weird? And you're like, hold on. Anyways, look at that. Already found the mistake. Look. You're not wrong, but all right. Traffic circle, beautiful. So specifically in Europe, it's just the UK. It's only Great Britain. Okay. Islands? Yeah, island nations. Well, I guess, you know, Great Britain and Ireland is not a nation. It's a collection of countries. Good scale of buildings. Something that's really important in a city builder is for buildings to feel good to place, if that makes sense. So I guess maybe one interesting critique of looking at this game is the city feels sparse, right? Like when I look at this, oh, you know what it is? You know what it is? And maybe this is very telling of the fact that it's a Soviet planner. There's no low occupancy dwellings, right? Because you look at this and you're like, there's no houses. There's apartment blocks and there's industry. And I'm like, why does this look wrong? Why does it look so sparse? And you're like, oh, right. It's all high density. But yeah, this game comes extremely highly reviewed for people who like really gritty simulations. And by gritty, I mean not topic-wise, but detail-wise. Like how many spreadsheets do you want, chat? Pardon me. Three spreadsheets and more. What? Maybe I'll just use their description. What words do they use? Build a Soviet Republic. Soviet. I mean, that's literally the words they have right there. Soviet Republic spreadsheet simulator. And the last game for the Serge Jaeger curated list of trailers that we're going to be checking out today is Craftlings. And Craftlings, I believe, is like an intersection between Terraria and Lemmings. Now, before we click on it, show of hands, who here remembers Lemmings? Because it's time to take your back pain medicine. Apologies. How dare you? So Lemmings was a beloved game. The game based on the fake documentary. Yeah. So Lemmings was... I wonder if we can actually find a trailing on the old Lemmings game. I don't know. This is a 13-year-old trailer. This is probably wrong. I don't think they did trailers back then. Well, what are we watching? Team 17. This is the people that did Worms. This is the 3D version, probably. So Lemmings was a game about like weirdos that would just walk in a straight line, and if you weren't careful, they would just walk off an edge and die. And then what you could do is you would give them powers and you'd be like, okay, we're gonna apply parachutes here when you walk off the edge, and they would just walk into danger. And it was like a weird little puzzle game where you could try and build, you could try and do all kinds of stuff. Anyways, this is not indicative of it's old stuff. Give me a second here. Lemmings game original. The original Lemmings came out in 1991. 1991. Yeah, people are talking about it coming out on floppy disk, right? Look at that. Oh, it's beautiful. And when I first encountered Oxygen Not Included, great game, classic game, I was really hoping that it would be a Lemmings game, right? You've got these lovable little idiots that you need to keep alive. And I was like, oh wait, no, this is actually a smart person game and stuff like that. So anyways, I had a hard time trying to find something like this. And it looks like Craftlings is trying to take that genre of game and bring it back. Because I feel like, at least to me, I haven't seen a good Lemmings-esque game in a very long time. So let's watch this trailer after that introduction. Craftlings, coming in 2025, demo out now. Welcome to Craftlings, a humorous, relaxing resource management strategy game set in a vibrant fantasy world where you guide hapless creatures to build settlements, automate production chains, and then mobilize them to protect their homes. Warning, this demo is very addictive. Sit down for 10 minutes and it's 18 hours later. Fascinating. I'm just going to go ahead and wishlist this one right now. Similar to Factorio and Timberborn. Uh-huh. Oh, there's also a Lemmings in UFO 50. Would somebody say automate? So yeah. Unfortunately, that's a pretty bare bones video we just got to check out there. But yeah, sort of this interesting like Lemmings Terraria sort of thing, right? There was a Lemmings like fantasy resource game around the same era called King Arthur's World that I really enjoyed. Interesting. Okay, my friends, now we reach the portion. One second. Lemmings-esque. I'm going to call this a colony game. I think that's a good example of the genre. Babe, wake up. New RuneScape just dropped. Welcome to the user submission portion. And we've already been live for 5 hours, so I don't want to do like 100 games. So first come, first serve, go. A reminder, you don't need to give me a link. A reminder that we're looking for new games that I haven't played. Basically, if it's older than 2022, I probably don't want to check it out because I probably already know about it. If we've seen it before, I reserve the right to Big Skippity as well. Like I've streamed Dome Keeper. All right, check out the new Timberborn update. Interesting. Timberborn update. It's going to take me a bit to get through chat here. Time for Chaos. Interesting. Yeah, Dome Keeper, I've literally streamed. SteamWorld Heist. I've heard interesting stuff about SteamWorld. I was under the impression that they laid off a huge chunk of their dev team. Maybe I was wrong about this. They only showed the 30-second teaser for Soulmates. I'd recommend checking out the whole thing. Interesting. Whoa, NB Chris, thank Thank you very, very much for the $12 dono. Whoa. NB Chris is like, I want to make sure Serge sees my message for a dono for it. Thank you so much, friend. Chicken Journey and Chicken Defender. I mean, I don't know if this is 1 or 2 games. Thank you so much for the dono, friend. Never, all right, hold on. Diceomancer, Whiskerwood, Never Ending Beyond, Lost But Found. So here's my plan. I'm going to write down a whole bunch of these, and then we're going to go down the list, and then if and when I get tired, we can just stop. Hotel Galactic. I'm going to be honest, Brooke. I'm going to be honest. I see the word Maid Cafe on Electric Street, and I'm immediately thinking to myself, that doesn't sound Surge safe. So as we go down, if you know the trailer of this is not safe for Surge, please speak up. You got nothing, invested in a new MMO. Love it. Dokimon Quest. Uncle Chop's Rocket Shop is probably not okay for stream because there are swears. Okay, I should remove. I'm just gonna make a note here that we should probably skip that one. Thank you. Creeper World IXE. Creeper World IXE, I believe, isn't that the new? I'm gonna write it down. I think we've checked that one out a couple of times. I think it's a new They Are Billions kind of thing. Oh, Time for Chaos wasn't a game suggestion? Well, look, Pix. Chat is active. Have you considered clipping this moment? Well, that didn't pop up. All right, another vote for Whiskerwood. We saw that. Nice. Oh, definitely cancel Uncle Chops. Okay, thank you. Thank you, chat. Pioneers of Pagonia. I think we've checked that out on a previous one. I'm fairly certain. That's a cozy... Wait, is this the new... What's his name? What was the name of the guy who massively overpromised on city builders all the time? Molyneux? Is this the new Molyneux one? The Spore guy? It's from some of the original Settlers devs, not Molyneux himself. Okay. All right. Anyways, let's start checking some stuff out. So, check out the new Timberborn update. Wow, Timberborn's up to $35 now. Definitely feels like one of those early access games that as they add more stuff, the price has been going up. Overwhelmingly positive. Well, we're going to be checking this out. This is guaranteed going to be one of the games that we check out in the 12 days of Canalmas, which I don't know if I want to count up to or down from. Update 6, Wonders of Water. So they reworked the water physics, I guess? Maybe water didn't work as well previously? My biggest issue is you couldn't find a way to put hats on the little beavers. That is, in fact, you know what, get the devs on the phone. Their game is dead to me. Water can now pass under things. I don't know what that means. Like tubes? There's also bad water. Well, bad water was update 5. We played during the bad water update. Because like they had bridges before, and they had like, I don't know what water can pass under things means. Right, the new flexible starts is kind of fun. Water physics was limited to being on top of things. But can you give me an example of how water couldn't flow under things previously? Oh, interesting. There we go. There's a concrete example. So apparently, I understand. So how water used to work was, if this is the water level, and then you made a dam, water used to have to go like this until it overflowed and then went down. And apparently now what you could do is you could make a pass through here. Is that what you're saying? Previously that couldn't work? Interesting. You could kind of do that before, but it was really messy. And now they've just made that cleaner. Well, that's interesting. There's an example in the earlier part of the trailer. Yes, but I mean, that was intuitive, right? I saw the trailer and I was like, water's always worked that way. But if you're telling me that that didn't work before, that it had to always go over and under, that's fascinating. I did not know that. No, this is like the canal game, 100%. You couldn't do that in release dams. Huh, neat. That's very cool. Thank you. Thank you for having the patience to explore that. Also, sorry, somebody was saying no hats on the beavers. I beg your pardon. Look at that. Perfect game. 11 out of 10. Ooh, customizable beaver tails. Oh my God. Ooh. What if we lived under our water? Okay, that is an ambitious late game build there. Holy moly. Whoa, hold up. Hold on. Just everyone stop. Everyone stop. Where was it? 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 Customizable beaver tail. Customizable beaver tail makes me think that we can upload our art into the game, which means we could put our canal stamp. We could put our emotes. Oh my God. Imagine beavers with canal tails. Off by one beavers. Oh, they look so good. The canal crew. Y'all, I am unreasonably excited for that. It's a canal miss miracle. Why did you go with off by one? How dare you? The canal game. And your first thought was off by one? I've never made an off by one error in my entire life. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. What do those beavers think of next? SteamWorld Heist 2. So SteamWorld is a fascinating video game franchise. What year did this one come out? Just checking. Oh, all right, it's a new one. Where they have this amazing IP of steampunk robots. And then every game is different. So we played one that was like a city builder, where they had a city builder up top and like a maze factory game underneath. And anyways, here we are. SteamWorld Heist. That is my only game I've played in the SteamWorld franchise, by the way. Launch trailer. The most ambitious one yet. Who's poisoning the water? He shot their toupee off. Oh, nice shot. So far, they've made 2 Metrovanias, a city builder, a fantasy turn-based card battler, and 2 side-scrolling tactics games. So this is a side-scrolling tactics game. Oh, this is a 13-minute trailer.
Ahoy there.
I don't think I want to watch the 13 minutes trailer, to, you know, just in the interest of seeing more games, but that's kind of cool. I don't think it shows off well in the trailer, but the main combat is turn-based. Yeah, it's... So we've seen that in a couple of turn-based ones because they want to make the trailer look catchy, which is really funny because as a turn-based game enjoyer, I think one of the things that's really neat about the turn-based genre is taking the time to really think and strategically choose your thing, but they never want to show that in a trailer, right? They always want to be like, go, 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 look at the action. So that's cool. Neat. We are unfortunately going to be skipping Uncle Chop's Rocket Shop, but I will find out what the genre looked like. I can't even, this is really funny. It's like, you probably don't want to see this game, do you? An adventure management simulation puzzle game with apparently with a lot of profanity. Hey, good night, kids. It's a solo roguelike, keep talking and no one explodes. Nice. Anyways, apologies. All right, so Soulmates was a game that came up in what we were watching before. Oh, right. So this is a multiplayer party game FTL-like. Which, was this one of the ones that was really highly anticipated or just one of the ads that we saw previously? Also, really quick, friends, I'm not going to start this trailer just yet. Ads are going to run. So once I actually get started, I'll take a short bio break and then we'll check this out after. But yeah, I think this is just one of the ads that we saw early on, right? Oh, wow, the ads actually started on time this time. Neat. All right. There's one of the ads they just announced. Cool. All right, give me a second. I'll be right back. Have a good one, Mungo. Hey, how's it going, Zed? How's everyone doing today? I'm doing great, honestly. Can't believe we're already at 5 hours into this game review trailer day so far. Normally, we only do like 3 or 4 hours. It's rare to go quite this long. It's fun. A lot of new games to talk about. And don't forget that coming up later this week on Thursday, we've got the Jeff Keighley video game daily. So I'd love it if you could start thinking about your games of the year. I actually have to pick one of these. This is my short list so far. I've decided to put Dungeon Crawler on one of my top ones. How's my arm feeling? Back to form? It's pretty good. Honestly, it's pretty good. And this is very funny. My arm looks like if you asked a kid to draw stitches on a person. Like if you're like, hey, draw a pirate and then like give them a gnarly arm. And they're like, yeah, I don't know. It's not gross. It just looks like, it looks like a kid drew stitches on my arm, right? Like, it's like the platonic ideal of what you think a stitch looks like. It's very funny. I don't know. It is the platonic ideal of a scar, rather. Like it just looks like the most scar you'd ever think. I don't know. Pacific Drive is your game of the year? Yeah. It's on the list. That looks like one of those temporary tattoos a kid gets. I know. That's what I'm talking about. Anyways, they're itchy and I'm trying not to think about them. So I'm going to click on a video game because I'm getting itchy. So this is Soulmates. Little play on word there.
Good.
So this is a party game.
How is everyone doing today? Business as usual.
They're so round looking.
Pirates inbound. I recommend introducing them to our cannons. Shields are down. We're at it.
Oh, their voices they powered down.
We could use some upgrades, don't you think?
Ooh, oh, you vote as a team. Gear up and go.
We got another delivery. Hey, Captain. Is this an old friend of yours? That didn't go to plan now, did it? Let's load up.
New adventures every time. Delightful. Roguelike party game? Yeah. So this was something that we saw earlier. I'm going to be honest. I don't feel like this trailer had tremendously more information than the one that we saw earlier. But here we are. Now, NB Chris. Again, thank you, friend. Chicken Journey, Chicken Defender. Like, what am I actually searching for here? Is it literally called Chicken Journey and Chicken Defender? Is it 2 games? Is it 1 game? Is it a franchise? 2 games. 2 games. Chicken Journey. Came out middle of last year. What came first, the chicken or the egg? You and me, game, are on the same page. I wanted to gift them technically. The first is for Joe and the second is for you. Oh, the donation was, hey, treat yourself to these games. Well, that's very sweet. Well, now I'm looking at the trailers, all right? Thank you, friend. Sacred knowledge awaits you. Are you ready to receive it? This is Legend of Zelda, but with a chicken. That's not a toque, Joe. Hold on, Joe seems to think, oh my goodness, all right, I'm sorry, they are wearing a toque. All right, Joe, I'm sorry, you're right, the chicken is in fact wearing a toque. Yeah, they have a toque and a scarf. All right. Joe likes their toque. So there's Chicken Journey, and let's check out Chicken Defender. Please tell me it's the same devs and they made a tower defense game. Oh my god, it's a tower defense game. This one's a little bit older, but I've never heard of this. This looks exactly, hold on, this looks like exactly the same defenses as, what was that other tower defense? Maybe it's just, sorry, I can't keep track of this. The foxes are coming from the hen house. Okay. This is the most honest trailer I've ever seen. You know? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for sharing that. Oh, man. All right. Diceomancer. Game came out in October of 2024. Is it Diceomancer or Diceomancer? Roguelike deck building game. Though you long for a peaceful life, you're forced to embark on an adventure. In this world of swords, magic, and guns, make good use of your dice, dice and deck, and find a way back to tranquility. What can the dice be used for? To change anything. All right. Whoa. Oh, the art style is fascinating. We have to watch this again. Unexpected trip to fishing. It's interesting how much movement is in all these set pieces. Like obviously the windmill is moving, but also like the lantern up there, right? Little things in the foreground and background. What a neat concept. Is this a true roguelike? Or does this get into the sort of weird, what was that kind of sort of pseudo roguelike deck builder horror game that actually isn't actually a roguelike, it's just a giant narrative game? Like, is this actually a roguelike? This is a roguelike with meta progression. Interesting. Inscription. I was definitely thinking of Inscription. Is this an Inscription-like or closer to an actual roguelike? Very cool. This is not an Inscription-like. That is such a good way of putting that. Thank you. Neat. Very interesting. How long does a run take in this game? This is a Pony Island-like. I've never heard of Pony Island, and when somebody mentioned it earlier, everyone was like, don't recommend Pony Island to Surge. So I don't know if that's a good comparison. Has an ascension system similar. Oh, I mean, ascension system is like Slay the Spire, so that's fine. No, never mind. All right. Depends how bad it is. I mean, you could say a run of Slay the Spire is like 30 minutes to 90 minutes, right? So, I don't know, 1 to 2 hours per run. Because I remember we wanted to check out Not Against the Storm. Like Against the Storm, I'd say a run is like 3 hours. Across the Obelisk, a run is like 20 hours. This is not a roguelike, right? This is like an RPG, which is weird because the first, I don't know, I want to say the first X runs are, you know, 30 minutes to an hour, and then you get enough meta progress and it takes like 20 hours to do one. You're comparing stuff to being Pony Island like. Again, I don't know what Pony Island is. You can't compare something if I don't know what it is. Stellaris is a roguelike where each run is 25 to 30 hours. Okay, now you're not being helpful. You're not wrong, but you're not being helpful. That's fair. Cool. Neat game. Thank you for teaching me about Diceomancer. Several people recommended Whiskerwood. I'm curious about Whiskerwood. Whiskerwood. Ooh. Establish a home for your industrious mice. Interesting. Under the oppressive paw of your cat overlords, in the city builder featuring complex simulations, intricate production chains, and age-old rivalry between the cat and the mouse, also published by Hooded Horse, which is Manor Lords, which is, we were talking about it earlier. Where did it go? This is the same publisher as Workers and Resources City Republic. What? What is this game? What is this game and why have I never heard of it? It's funny because there's now a bunch of city builders. It's like, what if a city builder but beavers, Timberborn. They made one of these, except it's like they're penguins or something like that. Is Hooded Horse also Against the Storm? Oh, it might be, you're right. Wait, you have heard of it and we watched a trailer of it? Fascinating. This seems very Timberborn. Is this just Anno with mice? Maybe. They're fishing. Perfect game. I take it all back. Oh, mining. Why don't I remember this? You can build underground? Sorry. I don't remember this. Joe doesn't remember this. Can somebody come up with an Anno but mouse thing? Close. I would play this. Oh my god, you're making actual conveyor belts? Y'all. Hello? There you are, peasant. Have some cheese. You say the price of my love's not a price that you're willing to pay. Look at this. That is a good aristocratic face. This game looks neat. Let me add it to my wish list. Already on wish list. Oh. Is this game good in aristocrats? Well, I have one friend who already has this wish listed, and it's Ellie. That's very funny. Huh. Don't you mean Aristocats? Oh, I wish I had that joke ready. I'm kind of mad at Anno. I adored 2070, but I've hated literally every other one, and I don't know why. Aesthetically, the last Anno that came out, which is, they add up to 9. Anno 1800 looked like it should have been my jam, and it just wasn't for me. But that was also my first Anno. Yeah, Anno was not a Surge game. Anno looked like a Surge game. It was not a Surge game. Neat. Thank you for teaching me about this game, which apparently I already knew about. Never Ending Beyond. Qu'est-ce que c'est? Never Ending Beyond, the only roguelite where you must put animals. Wait, hold on. Let me get closer. I can't read these. You must pet animals to survive? Each animal comes with its own unique weapons and passive abilities. Pet animals mix and match abilities to create unique skill builds and conquer the beyond. That's a pretty sick base right there. Pet dino, get stronger. Baby! I would laugh so hard if they had a cat or a dog in this and you cannot pet it. Just to troll you. Right? You can pet literally everything in this game and you see a meow meow. You're like, what a great cat. Oh my god, you just collect them. And then you just walk around and you pat them? What is this game? Each pet has a weapon. Literal perfection. I need you to play it. Interesting. Interesting. We'll see. We'll keep our eye on this one. No release date. Sometime Q2 2025. Survival, but with exploration, animal collecting, and base building. Well, the base building looked mostly aesthetic, right? It's like you've got a field and your animals are all kind of big chilling. I don't know how much base building they actually had in that game. This is like a hilarious take on a Pokemon game, right? Like, gotta catch them all. At least it's not February. Good Lord, right? Just what we need, another February release. All right, let's check out Lost But Found. Organize and give out lost items. Lost But Found is a job simulator game where you are an officer who oversees the lost items at an airport. Organize the items and distribute them to people who lost their belongings. Upgrade your office, manage requests, collect stickers, and more. Loud. The volume between these games swings by as much as 40%, by the way. Oh my god, somebody lost their entire Switch? Cute. Wait, you're stealing people's stickers? That seems rude. If only there was some way to normalize audio, we should create a new standard. Oh, that's cute. Lost But Found the game? I mean, yeah. Sorry, Lost But Found. I meant a Lost and Found game. Just came out. That came out like 2 weeks ago, y'all. Very cute. You give the wrong jacket and they take it. I mean, it's a game, right? You got to gamify some of it. And you just hand it to the wrong person. Whoa, Inkslayer. Thank you very, very much for the $10 dono. Apology donation. I was wrong. We did not, in fact, watch the Whiskerwood. We watched Croakwood. Yes, Croakwood was What If This Game But Frogs. You didn't have to donate money to Apology. Thank you, friend. I do appreciate it. Thank you for the $10, Inkslayer. Please never feel like you have to donate for something like that, but I do appreciate the support. Give me money, but not because you feel guilty. Give me money because I entertain you. I wanted to make sure you saw it. Well, thank you, friend. I appreciate it. I do really appreciate the support. This game looks super cute. All right, let's check out Hotel Galactic. What is Hotel Galactic? Cozy management game inspired by Studio Ghibli. Oh. Build the tourist destination of your dreams. Oversee and unite your staff to forge a family. Oh, man. And make new friends as you explore this wholesomely nostalgic world. Interesting. Oh my god, the animation is stunning. What? Oh no. Oh. Sky whale. It's like that wizard school game, Mind Over Magic. I should revisit that at some point too, after they've got a couple more updates. That was a fun game. Conflict. Lore. Drama. Romance? Huh. What else is Ancient Forge made? Is this their first game? No. Glorious Companions. The Tenants. Okay, they've made a couple of games before. They seem to really like the management list. This is a wildly ambitious game. Neat. Humans? I didn't even put together that the bad guys were humans. Yeah. I was like, all right, these are obviously bad guys. All right. Before I click on the next game, Maid Cafe on Electric does not seem like a surge safe kind of guy. Can I get somebody to please? Can I get somebody to please verify whether or not I should click on that game? Hotel Galactic, similar to Timberborn and Oxygen not included. I mean, I guess mechanically that makes sense. Wait, for me, oh, that's so funny. TQ, yeah. For me, similar to games that I've played, Stardew and Core Keeper, interesting. The Maid Cafe one is not unsafe, but is absolutely not a surge game. Okay. So I could show it. I probably won't play it. That's fair. I just want to make sure. Right? I got brand. I got a brand I need to protect. I'll wait for a second go for it. I'll tell you what, let's skip it. It's tactful enough for a surge stream, but I agree it doesn't seem like your brand. Okay, all right. We can watch it. Because again, not everything here has to be for me. Right? Well, we'll wait for people to finish watching. It doesn't have to be for me. It just has to be filtered through me. And as such, it's important, to make sure it all works. Let's give people a second here. I'll wait for a final thumbs up or thumbs down. Not even available in Germany. Interesting. I wonder why that is. Here, I'll tell you what. Let's go. I don't know if people are watching. I don't want them to miss anything. We'll just big chill. Filtered through surge seems on brand. I try, right? Yeah, this is neither, I mean, I can't even say it's like a curated list. Safe for surge? All right, let's do it. The Maid Cafe on Electric. Well, my Steam filters didn't pick it up. Leisurely maid cafe adventure set in the otaku haven of Nippon Bashi, Osaka. All right. Would you be interested in becoming the new manager of our cafe? Fuwa Fuwa Cafe. Oh God, the only one who can save it is you, the manager. Okay, a huge otaku for anime and video games, a little clumsy but works hard. Oh, it's introducing all of the girls. Another otaku, and I don't know what gyaru means. Big appetite and knack for cooking. Mysterious girl dressed in a gothic Lolita fashion demands the protagonist becomes her familiar. A girl with Kansai Ben dialect. What do these words mean? Shrine maiden? Serve coffee to special customers. Joe is trying to filter the terms in real time to me. Ooh, coffee. Spend your hard-earned money on merch. Collaborate with real-life businesses. Oh my God. And they even have their own built. Why did she have a machine gun? It has all of the collectibles. It has minis and trading card games. Okay. Wait, there's an incident threatening the cafe? Okay. Oh, and it's a dating game? And it has a Dave the Diver aesthetic. Okay. All right. Let's be real. Let's be real. This is actually a delightful trailer. I don't know if it's my style of game. It feels very for weebs by weebs. Like, I didn't understand what half of these terms mean. Like a gyaru. What was that, Joe? You said gyaru meaning. Is a Japanese subculture and fashion style characterized by over-the-top, westernized feminine look with party-like behavior. So it's a Japanese girl pretending to be a English girl? Japanese transliteration of the English word gal. Interesting. Kind of like a Valley Girl cosplay? I guess so. It's like the Japanese imitation of US Hollywood beach culture. Huh. Huh. Interesting. I'm glad I know that game exists. Thank you for sharing it. Sorry I had to put like 17 asterisks on it. All right, what is bioprototype? A wave of irrational experimental rushes. Wait. Sorry, the text. Is there any way to zoom in Steam? My old boomer streamer eyes can't actually read most of these descriptions. If you're ever wondering why I do such a bad job of reading them, it's because the font is too small. That's really small font. And I cannot make it bigger. No, mouse wheel doesn't do anything. And if you full screen, it doesn't make it bigger either, right? Like that stays the same size. You can increase the size of the scaling in Windows, but not about Steam specifically. Yeah. Hey, what up, EK? Up my Windows DPI. But I want games like this. I don't want my games to be blown up. So I don't want to, again, it's only a Steam problem. Because like, look at this. Anything else in the world, man, why is Steam? We're gonna spicy Canlander deck. Let's go. You have the same problem with Steam. I haven't found a way to make the text bigger. It's so tiny. It's so tiny. Anyways, a wave of irrational experimentation rushes towards you. Hurry up and mutate. Evolution becomes scarier. Wait. This is also a translation. Become scarier monsters than them. Use flesh and blood to bloom a way of survival. 24 characters, more than 80 kinds of organs. Endless build combinations. Okay. Is this a Survivor-like? I guess they get to go with just like completely unhinged weapons in this. If you start off as like weird little experimental, like lab experiments gone wrong. Interesting little take. I definitely, the way they're presenting 3 at a time, I'm expecting them to like evolve like fusion hot into each other, you know what I mean? There's a Reddit post where we can like force Steam scaling. I don't want to have to go in and edit like a text file or system file in order to make Steam readable with my weird old boomer eyes. But fair, thank you. Neat. Neat. And apparently not out yet. This is this is a sequel or something. What was somebody saying? This is a sequel to a different one. Yeah, this game isn't out yet. January 6th, 2025. This is the sequel to a game called BioWeaver. How is BioWeaver received? Very positive. Wait, it's a sequel to a game that came out last month? Hold on. That's really funny. They're like, nah, game's done, game's perfect, time for a sequel. 2 weeks later. Yeah, Emprom Games. Somebody mentioned the publisher did a bad, so they just split off. Oh, that's kind of interesting. This is a re-release because their previous publisher got banned from Steam for soliciting paid reviews. Ooh, that's tough. That's really got to take the wind out of your sails when you're like, oh no, we just released our game like weeks ago. That's tough. That's very tough. I mean, good for them. Good luck. Similar to Slay the Spire and Brotato. God, I just realized I have 683 hours in Brotato. That's terrifying. All of their games got delisted from Steam. Huh. Wow. I'm not going to worry about Steam settings on stuff right now. Thank you, chat. I just don't like, I don't want my stream to be like, anyways, here we are debugging. Here we are debugging Surge's Steam settings because his old eyes can't read anything. The Dark Queen of Mortholme game trailer. This trailer has been out for 3 days. Interesting. Did it get relisted somewhere? QWERTY Prophecy. Oh. A London-based artist emulator. Emulator? Artist and animator. Pardon me. Oh. It's been fun, this dance of ours. Hold on. It's being called an anti-game by the dev. It's a short story? I need to watch this again. Your reign of terror ends today. My reign is eternal. You play as the boss. Bonk. The final boss's side of the story. Huh. I like that there's just more and more blood that's filling up the boss arena there. Interesting. Oh, that's kind of fun. Thank you for sharing that. What a neat idea. Huh. What if they took inspiration from Slay the Princess? That's Abby Howard's game, isn't it? I've never heard of an anti-game before, by the way. I imagine there's a lot of like very interesting art concepts or narrative concepts that like I can figure out what it means, you know what I mean? Huh. All right, we got 4 more. We got Imperial Ambitions. Discover and colonize the world, allocate your labor force, monopolize markets, fight tactical battles, and survive the age of imperialism. It's got kind of Dotage vibes. Where's my volume? Like a very specific era of 4X here. Is this Total War Empire but cute? Yeah, maybe. What a short trailer. Let's watch the other one. Embarking what? Okay, no. Here we go. Seafaring mechanics, linking, unlinking regimens. No. I wish there was more information than a 45-second gameplay trailer and then a couple things on like, here's how you embark and disembark. Whatever. Eunuchs can embark at ports. Yes. But there must be a ship available. Oh, okay. Each unit requires a ship to sail. Sure. Without enough ships, units are stuck on land. That is in fact how ships work. To vacate ships, return them at a port. I do like that they kind of teleport somewhere. You're like, whatever, it's an obfuscation, right? I mean, it's not uncommon for games, in particular games in development, to showcase specific stuff like this, right? Because they'll be, in order to keep the hype cycle up, they'll be talking about stuff and they'll be like, okay, hey, look, we just released this new feature and this is what it's gonna look like. And people are like, yes, very good, give me more of that. It is tough first, in our position of being like, tell me more about your game. And then we're just like, wait, hold on, what is this? So this is great for people who are following the development of the game and not so great for us. It's neat. It's certainly interesting. Just like a very in-depth snapshot moment of like a Civ game. But yeah, I think you're right. Your description of Total War but cute is very good. All right, Dokimon. Whoa, watch out. That was close. Didn't you know Dokimon are dangerous? Step into Zelos region, where you'll set off on an adventure to uncover the mystery behind your missing childhood friend. All right, let's watch the cinematic trailer for starters. Oh, they're really going for that retro Nintendo vibe. What's the difference between this and Pokemon? I don't know. They're not pocket monsters. There you go. Oh, 12 years ago. I'm in the forest. How did I get here? I was never here before. Did a Dokimon do this? Ellipses. There's a weird tension in the air. I don't know what Doki means. Apparently that's the onomatopoeia for the sound a heart makes. Says Joe from the other room. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. That came out not too long ago. Very positive reviews. Yeah. Apparently I own Star. Oh my God. Oh my God. Sorry, people were asking earlier, what does the Starminer logo remind me of? Look at Starbound. Y'all. Starbound logo. Starminer logo. Y'all. Would it be too late to add Heroes of Hammerwatch? I think I've streamed Heroes of Hammerwatch, Ghidorah. Also, I think that game is like 8 years old. Oh, that one's coming soon. Interesting. Interesting. No, it's the sequel. All right, well, I don't want to add too many games. But I did have a good time streaming the first one, so I'll watch the trailer for the second one. Coming soon. Creeper World IXE. Oh, we watched this. We watched this before. This one was interesting. Right, this was like a neat puzzle game. I think somebody was telling me this was kind of Lemmings-esque or something like that. Industrial Annihilation. Is that the new Total Annihilation game or whatever? Comes out tomorrow? God, I do not have time for another video game. The creators of Starbound are making Witchbrook. Starbound was a game that a friend of mine bought me because we both enjoyed Terraria, and I played like 30 minutes of it and I was just like, I do not get it. Yeah, the fluid dynamics of the game, right? Oh, Industrial Annihilation is the Factorio RTS one. Oh, man. Y'all. I do not have time for all of the games. All right, so Pioneers of Pagonia is our second to last game. This one I'm fairly certain we've watched before. Oh, this game came out in 2023 as well. All right, whatever. We'll click on it. This is outside of the scope of what we normally do for a trailer day, but whatever. I'm here. I'm not going to not click on it. This is an early access game that's been out for a year now.
When the world leaves you no solid ground left to stand on, then rely on your hope. That's what we pioneers say. We set out to find the lost tribes we once called friends, neighbors, and family. In order to build our home together.
Bread. I mean, it does look really cute. It looked like there was a traffic jam of people walking on that sidewalk.
Has in store for us. Our people must be out there somewhere. Side by side, we face the dangers that lie in wait for us. Whatever.
As a fan of Settlers games, I have to like this. Wow, this has a lot more of an RTS element than I thought, or that I remembered at the very least.
To grow together and to turn Pagonia into a magnificent home for all of us. Take up the tools, pioneers. There's still so much to do.
Play now in early access. Very positive. Huh. The Magic update out now. Let's just go ahead and throw this one on the list here. I'm always looking for new banger games in this particular, man, like that. The intersection of city builder and like RTS tower defense game is so my niche. All right, and finally, Heroes of Hammerwatch 2. So I only just recently learned about the original game when I did a collab stream with Elbel, who is delightful, by the way. And am I mistaken? I remember she was telling me a bunch about Heroes of Hammerwatch, where there's like 3 games out already that kind of have this name, and one of which is very good. It's like we streamed a game of this, and I think there's a whole series of them. And the fact that this is called 2 is weird to me, because I already thought the game that I was playing that I owned was like number 2. No, I just own Heroes of Hammerwatch 1. Weird. I don't understand. Regardless. There's Hammerwatch, Heroes of Hammerwatch, Hammerwatch 2, and now Heroes of Hammerwatch 2. There we go. That's my confusion. I'm like, how do I think this is the 4th game in the series and yet it's called, all right, we got there. It's like Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts 1 is the 1st. Kingdom Hearts 2 is the 4th. Kingdom Hearts 3 is like the 10th. All right. Well, I'm glad I wasn't just completely out to lunch, you know? So this is a third-person, press your luck style dungeon delver game that has a bunch of different systems to it. I actually really enjoyed what little bit of Heroes of Hammerwatch I played. And it's multiplayer, by the way. Did we mention it's multiplayer? Did I know it's multiplayer? Hold on, it's multiplayer? Oh my god. At least in the first game, there's an entire city above ground that you go down, you get about a bunch of money, you get a bunch of resources, you come up, you upgrade your town, it makes you more powerful, you go back down. Sort of like that classic loop. So yeah, if you're a fan of like kind of roguelike but kingdom building game, really enjoyed the first one. Neat. All right. What were the games that I was the most excited about? Put some stars here. Star there. Whiskerwood, put some stars there. Diceomancer was kind of neat. There's some fun ones in here. And like, don't get me wrong, there's other games that were still good. The ones that were suggested there. This has been a good day. This has been a very good day of game trailers. So we started with the PC Gamer Top 25 and all the ads into that. Then we went through my whole list of games that we're curious about and the user submissions. I think this is probably like the longest trailer day we've ever done. Just in terms of sheer number of things. Hold on. That blacksmithing game you're playing could have either been Blacksmith Master, Medieval Craft, or Blacksmith. No. It had the word anvil in it though. That was the thing. I could have sworn it was an anvil game. I don't know, Lord Serrano. Thank you for looking it up. Oh, solid day, fun day. Man, it's really hard to keep on top of all the video games that are coming out, huh? Hey, thanks for hanging out, everybody. I'm going to call it there. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for all the support. A reminder that I could not do this without each and every one of you. So thank you. Thank you for the time. Thank you for the good vibes. Thank you for the suggestions. If you're new and you had a good time, give the channel a follow. I'd really appreciate it if you came back in the future. You know, my next stream will be Wednesday morning, and I think it's time for us to return to City Skylines, unless something new comes up and we get like completely distracted by other stuff. I think we want to play Project Zomboid. Anyways, I'm going to chill for a little bit, and then later tonight, there may or may not be a secret stream that involves a brand new game that came out involving some exiles, maybe? You know what I'm saying? Let's go raid my friend Amy. Oh, Amy's stream with Voxy. Yeah, no, that's fine. I love them both. You're going to encounter some profanity because Voxy and Amy are streaming together and Voxy is there. What's that, Joe? Oh, crap. Well, it's too late. I already started the raid. What do you mean, no? Oh, I got Mo joined. Apparently, it's Ash Lizzle's birthday as well, so I could have sent some love over there. Again, no disrespect to anybody. Go say hi to Amy. I love Amy. I love Voxy. These are both great friends, great humans. Go say hi. Anyways, goodbye for now. I'll see you next time. Ciao.